What a finish! What a man!
The drum roll finishes, and the target is hit.
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout point.
Dirty Harrison! Byrne Belson!
Well, that's much more like it. Take it. Looks at double 10, gets double 10. Happy accident? Absolutely. And we go all the way.
To a double 16.
Game shot in the third leg, Robyn.
She only needs the one, and suddenly to kickstart her Group C campaign, and she only needs the one dart at tops.
What a dart.
Dart of the week. Well, the double of choice is double 16. It's a double that's gone brilliantly.
Good afternoon, welcome along to the Modus Super Series where it is Women's Week, and today is the final chance for the remaining players to make it through to the final on Saturday night. One player is already there, and I'm delighted to say that because she's had a couple of days off from playing, Gemma Hayter has joined me, not just to watch the action, but you're going to be in commentary as well today, something new for you. But first of all, tell us about how you think it went earlier this week.
Well, the end result, very well. I wouldn't say I enjoyed playing it. I was very fortunate to get through the group. I felt quite sorry for Kirsty because I felt like she was a better player of the week. Yeah, I wasn't really my normal standard, but hopefully I was saving it all for Saturday night.
You did have your moments. We're seeing one of them now against Kirsty, actually, 111 checkout. That there were the signs that your top game is there.
Yeah, that was really important in that one. I was kind of told going into it that it maybe would be a shootout if I won it, but I was trying to figure out the math, and I thought if I win 3-0, I've got a good chance of going straight through. And yeah, the doubles was something that I struggled on early on, and then I was relieved to go 2-0 up and straight out on my doubles, and then yeah, I lost it a bit in the third leg, but luckily got over the line in the fourth.
Well, you're through to Saturday. We're going to find out today who will be joining Gemma Hayter, winner of Group A. Group B this evening, getting underway from 10 p.m. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Kirsty Vinakine and Lisa Ashton, Lorraine Winstanley and Laura Turner. All of them have points, all of them in contention there. And Group C, Vicky Proom, who won all of her matches yesterday. Trina Gulliver also had a good day. Paige Pauling in the middle of the group. Then Robyn Byrne, Kirsty Hutchinson and Katy Sheldon. I'm going to start with last night. Rhiannon O'Sullivan played some terrific stuff. I don't know how much you caught of it, but she's a great player, and she's back after winning the first Women's Week. Didn't play in the second one, so she's a woman on a mission, isn't she?
Yeah, definitely. I did manage to watch some of it. I did wake up after her 98 average against Lisa, so I kind of dozed off and then woke up and thought, wow, she's played well here. And I mean, you've only got to look at the leg difference. I think she only lost one leg all night, so yeah, really impressive.
Yeah, really good stuff from her. And it just shows that you've been a big advocate of it as well, that the strength in depth in women's darts. We spoke about her winning the first one, Kirsty winning the second one. You know, you're through to finals night again this time around. It's not just about the maybe one or two or three names that everyone talks about, is it? Yeah,
and that's what's so exciting. Obviously, Bo and Fallon both played in the first one, and they were, well, Bo was definitely a heavy favourite to win that one. And yeah, like you say, there are other names out there, and that's what this is helping to do, is to get those other names out there.
Absolutely. So Rhiannon O'Sullivan, top of Group B. The action resumes 10 p.m. this evening. But this afternoon, it's all about Group C, and leading the way in that one, Vicky Proom, winning all of her games. Fantastic day for her. Trina Gulliver, who's had a much better campaign in both Group A and Group C this week, you'd have to say, than her previous Women's Week appearances. And Paige Pauling started to get it together yesterday as well, 3 wins for her. Do you think that Vicky will carry on that kind of standard and make it through to finals night?
I think so. She's definitely capable of it, and she's been. I would probably say she's been the most consistent player. Her scoring's been superb at times. She gets the odd leg where she's stuck on the double, but once she pins that, she soon gets that out of the way. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she's there.
Yeah, really good player. Look, Trina Gulliver, she's an absolute legend. Hasn't had the best of it when she's been here before in both normal weeks and women's weeks. And this week she seems to have shown a determination. Started really well on Monday. Started this group well again. I know it would mean a lot for her to make it to finals night. What have you made of her this week?
Yeah, I think Trina's been great. She, like you said, strong start Monday and Tuesday. She came back Wednesday, end of the day. I know that she was really disappointed. She just kind of kept saying at the back, like, how can you be so good for 2 days and then it's kind of gone. But I felt like Trina's definitely turned the corner this week, and she's getting back to her best. A
total opposite end of the sort of darting ecosystem. Paige Pauling, so young, so talented, and maybe just growing into the week a little bit after a tough start.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what she's had to do, really. It's tough being that young. I mean, there's quite an age gap between. I mean, I was the next youngest at 31, and she's only 17. So it's hard being in that environment. Last time she was here, she had Sophie, who's obviously closer in age. So, but I mean, she's handled herself brilliantly. You wouldn't know if she won or lost by the way she comes back in the practice room. So I think she deserves a lot of credit.
Let's take a look then at what the odds compilers think. Vicky Proom, a strong favourite to win the group. Odds on, in fact, Trina Gulliver, second favourite. Interesting that Robyn Byrne is fancied a little bit more than Paige Pauling, and it's going to be a tough task for either Kirsty Hutchinson or Katy Sheldon to win the group or even get through to finals night. So let's pick up with Robyn Byrne. Very, very talented player. She's had some success on the women's series as well. Is she the kind of player that could put a run of results together today and force her way in? Absolutely.
She's a very, very good player, Robyn. She always seems to grind out the wins, even when she maybe isn't playing her best, but she just won't give up, and I don't think that's in her nature to give up.
It's a bit harsh because you're playing this week, but I'm going to ask you for predictions. Who do you think is going to make it through from this group?
I think Vicky is pretty much one win away, so I think definitely Vicky. I do fancy Trina. If Trina plays like she did Monday, Tuesday and yesterday, yeah, I do fancy Trina to kind of nick that last place.
There we go. We'll look forward to watching it all unfold in your company. If you are going to have a bet, please gamble responsibly. 18+, gambleaware.org. The opening match sees Vicky Proom, the league leader, take on Paige Pauling, the 17-year-old talent. And I had a little chat with Paige earlier today. Paige, final day of qualifying for finals night at this Women's Week. How would you sum up your week so far?
I mean, it's not been my greatest, has it really? But yeah, I've got to keep plugging along, and I was doing things in the week that I don't usually do in my game, and I need to like fix that. But as long as I keep my head, just, yeah, then I should be fine today. You know, win as many games as I can. Hopefully, I will make it through to finals night tomorrow night.
Yeah, you're still very much in the mix. A better day yesterday, 3 wins. What do you think it will take today to get through?
Well, win them all, basically. It's basically what I just want to do, really. But, you know, if worst comes to the worst, like 4 wins, and hopefully that should get me through.
Do you feel that you have kind of got better as the week's gone on?
To be fair, I think at the start of the week, my averages actually weren't bad. I weren't playing terrible. It was more the getting over the line sort of thing. The luck was just not on my side with the last leg deciders in some of those matches, which is unfortunate, obviously, but just the way it went. But yeah, I just got to try and get over the line the best I can.
As such a young player, what is it like to be part of a week like this?
Oh yeah, it's massive. You know, like when I got first invited to this last time, I was like, wow, like I didn't expect it. I thought, I'll maybe give it a couple of years and I might be on it. But when I got invited, yeah, it was brilliant. And then obviously to get invited again, I was like, yeah, I'm just got to give it my best shot.
And if you do get the job done today, what would it mean to be playing here on Saturday night at finals night?
it'd be everything, wouldn't it? Because, you know, last time I missed out just that last game. So if I made it this time, it'd be, you know, just that step further, and hopefully, yeah, I can push on from there.
Good luck. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
Here we go then at the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV. This opening match, well, it could be pivotal in terms of the way the direction of this group goes for both the players involved in it. Vicky Proom, as discussed with Gemma Hayter at the top of the show, won all of her matches yesterday and is firmly in pole position to qualify. Paige Pauling won 3 of her 5 fixtures. So Proom goes into the day on 10 points, and she has a perfect record of making it through to finals night, having been there in both of the previous women's weeks. A victory here puts 6 points between her and the 17-year-old Paige Pauling, who missed out in the very last match on the last Friday appearance at a women's week here. But a victory for Paige, and she's only 2 points behind Vicky Proom, level with Trina Gulliver. So very early in the day, Gemma, we could have a really important match.
Yeah, definitely. And it's an important one for both of them. Like you said,
it's
it
Vicky
can
to throw
probably
first.
be the difference between going through and maybe missing out for Paige.
So, game on the final day of qualifying. After this, we will know our 6 finalists. Will Vicky Proom be one of them once again?
Great start for Paige there. That would hopefully help settle her into this match and hopefully into the rest of the session.
Yeah, what a start. And I have to say, for a 17-year-old, she does speak really well about the game. Almost like someone who's been playing it for decades, the way she was sort of berating her own performances, saying she's not doing what she usually does. 96. But the signs are good in this one.
Yeah, definitely. She's got a wise head on her shoulders for such a young age. And that shows, like I said, in the pre-interview, you never know whether she's won or lost by the way she comes back in the practice room afterwards.
45.
And I wonder if she does have that philosophical outlook and is really targeting this match. It does feel like it's almost game over if she loses it, but very much game on if she wins it. And that opening 180 has just put the pressure on Proom from the off. That's a good response, first to a finish, albeit a difficult one.
Paige would love a ton here. Switches, that's probably a good switch there. Maybe botch it with the second dart.
Yeah, she really wanted to stay there, didn't she? Knowing that a single would have left her 120, but felt that she couldn't locate that target.
91. Paige requires.
So she'll be staying on the 18s here. And now can't finish.
Great second dart there to hopefully set the shot up, leave herself tops. And tops 40. For Vicky now to go 1-0 in front.
Great marker.
20.
Can't use it. Huge chance
40.
for Pauling.
Game shot on the first leg.
To rewrite the script a little bit here. A breaker throw in the opening leg.
Yeah, brilliant dart there for Paige. She was saying,
Second leg,
I think Tuesday she was saying that she was having trouble with her doubles, and she felt like when she was going for tops, she was just going way too high. But
85.
Things could get very interesting very quickly here. I always like to sort of do this on a Friday and tease possibilities, but if Paige was to win this one and then Byrne was to beat Katy Sheldon in the game that follows, suddenly there's only going to be 4 points between the top 4. If Kirsty can get the better of Trina, she stays on 8. Robyn then plays Vicky Proom and Paige plays Kirsty, so the leads could disappear very quickly.
And that's why we all love darts.
And I'm sure 58. When you were in the practice room earlier in the week, you're all looking at that league table, trying to work out what could happen and what you need to do. And eventually, you probably just settle on, I'll just try and win as many as possible.
Yeah, that's normally how it goes. We all try and work it out and then just think, oh, we'll just try not to think about it and see how it goes.
Yeah, because didn't you
99.
sort of convince yourself you needed a 3-0 win in your last match when actually you just needed a win?
Yeah, I just needed a win. I was kind of told through the grapevine that it was going to be a shootout between me and Kirsty, but luckily it didn't result that way.
So Pauling looking to double her advantage here, down to 117 after 15 darts.
Yeah, that was an important ton there for Paige to get herself on the checkout first. See if
43.
The treble there for Vicky. She'll be disappointed with that visit.
Good opportunity this. Treble 19, not found, but she will sort of half expect a return here. It's a really tricky checkout 135.
43. Vicky require 135.
So it should be bullseye or 25 here first. Just misses that. Trying to set up now as best as possible.
52. Paige require 74.
Double 10.
Game shot on
That's
the
lovely.
second leg. Paige
Beautiful
Paul.
finish. Lightning quick from Paige Pauling, who opens up a 2-0 lead in no time at all.
Third leg, it's Vicky to throw first. Game on.
2 out of 2 on the doubles as well for Paige, which I think is something that she's been noticing in her game, that she's been missing a few of them, so she'll be delighted with that start to the game.
Yeah, exactly what she needs here to
58.
get herself going today, to put pressure on Proom from the off, to put herself in the picture.
135.
Got some rapid players in this group, haven't we? They all get on with it.
Yeah, I noticed that at the women's series. Sometimes I feel like I need my inhaler in my pocket to keep up with them. You kind of burn a hole in the carpet if you try.
58.
Vicky actually a losing semi-finalist last women's week, lost to Kirsty Vinnekainen 3-2.
96.
And in the previous women's week final, she lost 3-2 to both Rhiannon O'Sullivan, the eventual winner, and Bo Greaves in her very difficult
76.
group. So she's always been more than competitive on the Super Series stage.
140.
Great darts from Paige.
Vicky
Needed
require
that to kind of get herself back in this
132.
leg.
Oh, brilliant. Another. Would have left a double 16.
116.
Brilliant last start there
Paige
for Vicky
require
to leave double
112.
Well, this is difficult. Has to try and get past that into the treble 20. Couldn't do it. So Vicky will come back. Looking at double 8.
56. Vicky requires 16.
I think the first start just caused a little bit of a
Paige
problem
require
alone standing up.
56.
Paige looking to take full advantage here. So double 4 left. Oh,
No
just
score.
pulls that into the big 13 and busts the
Vicky
score,
require
unfortunately.
8.
Yeah, I think she put herself off a little bit there. I'm not sure she was intending the treble 16.
Game shot on
Had
the
to work
third
it out.
leg. Vicky Proom.
Proom takes advantage.
An
Fourth
important
leg, it's
leg
Paige
there
to
for
throw
Vicky
first.
because she didn't really have a chance at the first 2 legs with
46.
Paige's finishing.
$85.
Just wonder how the enormity of this match might be playing on the
96.
mind of particularly Paige Pauling. Knows it's probably a must-win. And we were looking at the fixtures before we came on air, Gemma, and we were talking about the fact it's not
27.
necessarily about how many you win, but about who you win against.
Yeah, definitely. I think Trina will maybe be
6.
pinpointing those players that she needs to beat to obviously get herself to secure that second position. So, yeah, it's really important who you beat.
61. $87.
Well, looks in a comfortable position here, Paige Pauling, in leg 4 of a possible 5, but maybe less comfortable now.
That may have been the curse of the commentator there, Chris. Great darts from Vicky there.
Yeah, really
30.
unsettled Paige
Vicky
Pauling. I
require
think we could see that in the
148.
visit that followed, and Proom may be assuming control of this contest. If she wins this leg, it's 2-2, and she would have the darts.
100.
Yeah, I think Paige will be disappointed that she didn't leave herself a finish there. Only 30 scored. Needs unlucky
39.
there.
Vicky
Not getting the
require
treble
48.
19.
So double 16 for 2-2. Double 8. Not found.
32. Paige require 143.
Yeah, that was kind of a different story yesterday with Vicky. She looked very comfortable on the 16s and 8s at times.
92.
Yeah, only 1 out of 9 in this
requires
match.
16.
Is there some hope here for Paige Pauling?
Game shot
Not
on the
now.
fourth leg. Vicky Proom.
Good at this cursing, aren't I?
I was going to say, that's twice now.
Fifth and final leg.
So
It's
it finished
Vicky to throw
3-2
first.
to Vicky Proom yesterday. Could well be the same story today. She has eliminated that 2-leg cushion that Paige opened up for
100.
herself. And are we seeing her chances disappear as quickly as they arrived?
Just trying to compose herself there. I think she knows that this is a big one for her.
41.
Another 180 from Vicky.
108.
Yep, lovely darts there. Seems to be hitting her first dart in the red bit more often now.
85.
It's been a brilliant turnaround this from Proom. Not much that Pauline could have done to stop her, really. She's only missed one dart at double in the entire match. That was to win the match at double 4 when she pulled it into that 13. She's not had a shot since then.
96. Vicky require
So
98
for Vicky here. Just below the treble. So 78 should go treble 18, double 12. Again, just below the wire, so we'll stay on the 20s to leave tops.
58.
Yeah, the frustration is evident on the face of Paige Pauling.
40. Vicky require 40.
So 13 dart leg here for Vicky. Again, just below that wire, double 10.
32.
Decides to split with Paige not on a finish. That's good board management.
Yeah, very sensible stuff from the Swede,
100.
who is
Vicky
looking to
require
take
8.
a step towards finals night here. Double 4 to do so.
Game shot.
And it sneaks
and
in the top
match for
corner.
Vicky Pruitt.
And Vicky Proom has turned that one around from 2 legs behind. She reels off 3 straight without giving Paige Pauling a further match start, having missed 1. Little sigh of relief for Vicky as she exits the stage. A 3-2 win. The numbers don't really tell the story in that one. It was Pauling's for the taking, but a mismatched start punished when Proom reeled off 3 straight legs and takes a huge step towards being back at finals night.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yeah.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. Time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Welcome back to the live lounge from Portsmouth, UK, the home of the Modus Super Series, where this week it's Women's Week, and we just saw before the break Vicky Proom come back from 2-0 down to beat Paige in 3-2, and that probably puts a foot in finals night for Vicky. She's won 6 out of 6 now in Group C and is on 12 points. 14 should be enough to make it. Could even get through on 12. Robyn Byrne, though, still has designs herself on making it. She needs to win this match show against a good friend, Katy Sheldon, to join Paige Pauling on 6, and it's Trina Gulliver who the pair of them will now be chasing for what seems like the only available place. The 21-year-old Sheldon from Dublin, her third time here without a win yesterday. And from the same fine city in Ireland, Robyn Byrne, 27, winner of a couple of women's series titles in the PDC. Has put herself in an okay position with a couple of victories, including in this fixture at the end of the day yesterday, but really does need to win the majority of her matches today.
First leg, it's Katy to throw first.
Yeah, I think just speaking to Robyn this morning, she was obviously really disappointed with the way she started yesterday, and I think she's fully determined to make up for that today.
83.
It's a game that will rattle along, no doubt about that.
Yeah, very quickly as well, I think.
She stands an awful way far across to the left as well, Robyn Byrne.
Yeah, I think it almost covers your camera.
Yeah, we might have to move it if she's edged across any further. Look at that. Using the very edge of the hockey.
99.
It's a good start here from Robyn. A ton followed by 99.
44.
I think Katy will probably be wondering what went wrong yesterday. She's
39.
had a good upturn in form on the women's series, and I've really fancied her actually to do some damage in this group, but unfortunately it's not gone that way. But never say never, they say.
Yeah, she would have to win all of her matches and hope for some kind of miracle elsewhere.
99.
Pretty much every single result in the group will need to go her way.
$60. Robyn, you require 164.
But it's Byrne first to a finish against the throw as well. Won this fixture 3-1 towards the end of yesterday.
17.
Just a few stray darts there from Robyn. Won't be happy with that visit. See if Katy can punish her here.
58. Robyn, you require 147.
So the 147 will not be cleared.
57. Katy, you require 136.
And nor will the 136.
60. Robyn, you require 90.
I imagine we'll stay on the 20s here. Great first start, double 15 now. I'm not sure if that's an awkward one. She might have to move there. All the way over to left, from the left to nearly all the way over to the right.
6.
Well, you can see the mark. She had a good go at that.
Katy requires 76.
But a chance for Sheldon here to pick a pocket.
Great first start. Having to move herself there to get beyond that dart.
Game
And
shot
that's
of
in.
first
Brilliant
leg.
dart there
Katy
from Katy.
Sheldon.
And takes the first leg.
Holding on to a throw.
Second leg, it's Robyn to throw
After
first.
surviving those missed darts by Byrne.
$90. 82.
Both with some good cover shots there to boost their score up in the first 3 darts each.
60.
If you are just joining us, this is the first round of fixtures today. Vicky Proom beating Paige Pauling 3-2. Following this,
99.
Trina Gulliver and Kirsty Hutchinson will get their day underway.
$59.
You don't have to go through it this week, Gemma, but when you've played in a Group A and you come into a B or a C, you do
45.
run out of games pretty quickly, don't you? you don't have that 3 days, that extra 5 games to get through. Suddenly you're looking at it and thinking, oh, early on the second day, you're running out of time.
Yeah, definitely,
42.
especially if you don't start off very well, which unfortunately Katy and Robyn will probably know all about that. They didn't have the best of starts yesterday.
82.
Obviously, Robyn got better as the day went on, but yeah, you do start thinking that your clock is ticking, and you haven't got anywhere to go.
55. $100.
Super speed and super skill from Katy Sheldon here, which again will baffle her as to why it wasn't there yesterday. But this is a really good visit from Robyn.
133. Katy require 93.
86 remaining. 32 remaining. Robyn could have maybe
Robyn, you require
chosen to
62.
utilise the bull 25 last start of the previous visit. She'd have been on a single to double. She will get a go.
54. Katy requires 16.
So 88 for Katy to go 2-0 up. Moves again. Hopefully, going to use that barrel and
No
doesn't
score.
go this time, unfortunately. So
Robyn, you
double 4
require 8.
for Robyn to level the match up at 1-1.
No score.
Well, that just slipped
Katy
out of the hand, I
requires
think.
16.
Reminiscent of that dart that Paige Pauling threw, the match dart that she threw. Yeah, she's checking.
Game shot on the second leg. Katy Sheldon.
Really annoyed with herself, Robyn Byrne, as Katy Sheldon cleans up.
Third leg. It's Katy to throw
Yeah,
first.
it looked like it slipped out of her hand,
on.
or maybe her arm had tightened up, and it's awful when that happens because you can feel it happening, but the dart's already left your hand, and you think, well, you kind of know where it's going to go before you see it.
And that reaction as well tells you
100.
that there are no friends on the hockey, doesn't it? I actually had a chat with the pair of them today for a show that will be going out on Pluto TV in the near future.
25.
And they are the best of friends, but both openly admitted that when they're on the hockey, they're the worst of enemies.
Yeah, I think I need to take some
81.
advice from them. I've openly said I do struggle playing my friends, so yeah, maybe I'll have a chat with them after this.
58.
They both do have that little
42.
bit of aggression in their game that comes out when needed as well.
Yeah, you've only got to listen to the thud of the board from the way they go. I know obviously it gets
125.
amplified, but I'm pretty sure these are bigger thuds than the first
Yeah.
couple of games.
Yeah, really both throw the darts
140.
forcefully. But it is Sheldon that's forcing the issue here. On course for a 3-0 victory that will probably put paid to Robyn Byrne's chances. And we'd be looking at a group really where it's a
Katy
straight
require
race between Paige Pauling and
138.
Trina Gulliver for second place.
Yeah, I think
45. Robyn,
Trina
you
will be
require
eager to get on now.
170.
She's third game on, and I think she would just like to get try and get that first win under her belt and kind of get going here.
145.
Great
Katy
attempt from
require
Robyn Byrne out of
93.
nowhere, but it could be in vain as Sheldon looks to tidy this up. Treble 18 was needed. So the 25 remains after
22.
a brilliant
Robyn,
170
you require
attempt
25.
to keep herself in the contest. Big miss. 11 remaining. One dart, double 4 to stay alive. Not just in this match, but probably in this group.
21. Katy requires 71.
Not happy again there, Robyn. I don't know if it's a tightening of the arm there, but the darts aren't going where intended, and unlucky there from
46.
Katy on the ball to win
Robyn,
the
you
match.
require 4.
Or maybe he just feels the weight of the moment. What's needed here is victory.
Game shot on the
And
third
that might
leg.
just settle her
Robyn
down,
Byrne.
and we could yet see the exact same scenario we saw in match 1. One player leading 2-0,
Fourth
the
leg,
other one
it's
going on to
Robyn
win
to
it
throw
3-2.
first.
Byrne
Game on.
into the match.
Yeah, I think that would be a big relief for Robyn to get her first
48.
double in. Hopefully she can build on that now and yeah, see if she can get the points.
100. 41.
Next game for Robyn is against Vicky Proom, so would really want to win under a belt before that one against an unbeaten player in this group.
81.
Katy takes on Trina Gulliver, so even if it's not going to be those in the top two, they're going to have a say on who is.
$41. 100.
That was I know I've mentioned it before, that was a right thud on the board then. It just clipped the wire as well.
Just taking a moment to make sure everything is right for Robyn before she throws here, because Sheldon has put herself in a great position
58.
to wrap up the win. 2:20 after 9, should be on a finish after this visit.
$50.
Good thinking with the last start to make sure that she was.
$84. Katy requires
So we've had a
170.
bull attempt from Robyn. We won't see that from Katy, unfortunately. Just got to try and set up now as best as possible.
$97. Katy require 110.
For the match, may stay there. Decided against it. Looked like a good guide.
38. Robyn, you
That
require
one brutally bounced out, and
132.
Byrne has an opportunity to square up. Bullseye, not found. So Sheldon will return for 72.
$88. Katy requires 72.
Drops the dart, but it's double six to get the victory in this all-Irish
Shot
affair.
and the match.
And she finds a
Katy
green bit
Sheldon.
to win for the first time on Women's Week 3. That defeat for Robyn Byrne probably puts Paige to her chances of qualification. She remains on 4 points, 4 behind Trina Gulliver, who she needs really to lose the next game against Kirsty Hutchinson. Sheldon then winning for the first time this week, a 3-1 success against Robyn Byrne, and that Hutchinson Gulliver match is coming up after this short break.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20. and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to Women's Week here at the Modus Super Series, where Trina Gulliver's about to get her day underway, sitting in second place before a dart was thrown, and both results before she plays have actually gone her way, really. The two players that are chasing at Robyn, Byrne and Paige Pauling, both been beaten. Pauling had a two-leg lead against Vicky Proom, but lost 3-2. Byrne going down 3-1 to her fellow Irish woman, Katy Sheldon. So a win here for Trina Gulliver. She'd open up a 4-point gap from second to third. Remember, the top two go through. The 10-time champion of the world looking to make it through to a finals night for the first time in her way. In her opening match is a Durham darter, Kirsty Hutchinson, on debut at Women's Week. I know you played Group A with her, well, with both of these players actually, Gemma. What have you made of Kirsty's debut, and have you had any feedback from her on how she feels it's gone?
I think she's done very, very well, but I think dart players especially are always their biggest critic, so I think she will say differently because she's just looking at the her position in the tables that she's participated in. But I think she can be really proud of herself. She's openly said on social media 55. She's got the struggle with the dreaded D word. But no, I think she's done brilliant, and she's put in some very good performances to be proud of.
Yeah, and she's doing something to try and counter that, isn't she?
41.
With holding a fourth dart in her hand, which is an interesting technique.
Yeah, and it seems to be working. She says that's when the issue is at its worst, when she's
40.
got one dart left in hand. So she's obviously trying to combat that with the fourth dart, and I'm pretty sure that is Natalie Gilbert's flight that she's got. They're very good friends. They travel together and always room share at the women's series, etc. So I think that gives her an extra boost.
Yeah, anyone that's just tuning in for the first time this week, don't think she's got an unfair advantage. She only throws 3 of them.
I did ask her, actually, have you ever thrown that one accidentally? And no, she is fully aware. I mean, you can see there that there isn't actually a point in that fourth dart, so it's just that the feel of having that in a
83. $98.
Trina Gulliver has conquered every world in darts, but it would be new for her to be on stage on a Saturday night at the Super Series. And as part of our commentary and punditry team, I think it's something that she really does want to do. Laura Turner obviously made it to a final last time she was here, so she's got bragging rights
55.
in
Trina require 151.
the comms team at the moment.
Yeah, Trina would obviously love to be there Saturday night, and I thought that was going to go for a minute then with that determined look on Trina's face. 74 now. So
91.
Solid
Kirsty
60
require
left
122.
well, if she comes back for this.
Yeah, she's certainly shown this week that she's still got it. That is in the treble 18, so it leaves 68. 18 bull should be the route with Gulliver waiting on 60. Has to check that one as well.
89. Trina requires 60.
And tops for Trina.
$40. Kirsty require
Chance
33.
for Hutchinson to break here.
Yeah, I wonder if it'll be 17-8. She seems to have had very good luck on like double 8 and double 16, so I think she likes the left hand of the board. Or even a 1 to leave double 16. Nope, she's gone 17, so double 8.
No score.
That dreaded 13
Trina
on double 4.
required
We've seen
20.
it 3 times now.
Unlucky for some. Right on the wire.
See if we can get a magic dart. Goes the other way though. I think yesterday she went towards the right, so let's see.
10. Kirsty require 33. No score.
Wrong bed.
Trina, you require
She
10.
seems to be dragging that dart down. Double 5 for Trina.
Game
First
shot
start,
on the first
1-0
leg.
Trina
Trina
Gulliver.
Gulliver. Second leg, it's Kirsty to
shaking
throw
her head
first.
for Kirsty. She knows she's passed
Game
up
on.
opportunities there. 4 darts missed at double. Should have had more.
Yeah, the important thing is that she doesn't dwell on that now, and her first start going straight into the treble is
100.
hopefully a sign that she's not dwelling on it.
$28.
Yesterday, this game was won 3-1 by Gulliver.
$41. $140.
That was really unlucky there. Those first 2 were so close together, and I thought that was just gonna go. But still a great score from Trina there.
140.
Kirsty replying with the same one.
$57.
Scoring hasn't really been a problem, has it, for Kirsty in this game? She's led
81.
both legs so far.
No, it hasn't. I think her scoring's been quite solid all week, to be fair.
81.
I think
Kirsty require 139.
Because of the struggles that she's going through, it might be her finishing, but then at times I've seen her go straight out. And obviously straight in again here, so maybe treble 13. Brilliant. Tops now for Kirsty for a 139.
119.
And again, it's a dart that she's just really dragged. And that's been the problem. All her misses on doubles have been really low.
60. Kirsty required 20.
That's a good dart. I thought she might overcompensate there, but she hasn't. She's thrown it well. Unlucky.
No score. Trina, you require 135.
So Trina will be starting off on the 25 with the ball here. Just outside. So Kirsty will be back with 3 at double 10 to try and level this match up.
77. Kirsty required 20. Game shot on the second leg. Kirsty Hutchinson.
Well, that will be a relief. Just getting a little annoyed at all the missed darts at double 9 before she finally landed that double
it's Trina
5.
to throw first.
It doesn't matter. It's all
Game on.
square, and hopefully, for her sake, that can calm her down a little bit.
55.
Yeah, sometimes when you have missed so many, you just think, I just need this one to go in, and then that'll settle me down. And straight in again with her first start in the treble 20. So, yeah, scoring definitely not the issue for Kirsty.
100. $60.
I
41.
think with her, you mentioned the D word, dartitis. I think with her, it's not a struggle to release the dart. It's more a late release, isn't it? That she's holding on to
41.
it for too long. She's still releasing it, and that's why we're seeing so many low misses.
Yeah, that is the problem, and I think she kind of has to stop herself from going with the dart at times. But
we've actually seen Nathan Aspinall manage that really well, haven't we? Those who watch
45.
him, he's not releasing the dart because he knows he's going to release it late, so he'll stop and he'll actually step back from the Yorkie, walk back there, and he's kind of embraced it in his game.
140.
yeah, I mean, I haven't experienced it, but I think the way, like I said, the way that Kirsty's dealt with it this week, I think she's been brilliant. And yeah, obviously she's found a way which works for her.
43.
I mean, Tuesday she was brilliant, won 4 out of 5, beat me with a 90 average, and yeah, she looks so comfortable. And it is frustrating when you kind of you have a day like that and then it kind of goes out the window the next one. But I think she could be very proud this week.
Yeah, that fourth dart in her hand, part of the plan to
60.
mitigate
Trina
the
require
problem.
115.
Gulliver here on 115. Double 19.
77.
Kirsty just trying to put some pressure on Trina now. Double 19's not the easiest of double to hit, so
She could have decided against going for it. She might decide to split it now.
38.
Now straight for it, straight in it.
Trina Gulliver.
well, what do I know, Trina, eh?
Fourth flag, it's Kirsty to throw first.
So this day would start very well for Trina Gulliver if she is to get another leg and win this match. She'd put herself in a very strong position on 10 points, 4 clear of Paige Pauling, 6 clear of Robyn Byrne, and 8 clear of Kirsty Hutchinson and Katy Sheldon. With only 8 to play for, you can cross them off as finalists if that is the outcome.
Yeah, I think Trina's also got a brilliant leg difference as well. So that even if Paige does catch up on the points, that's a huge plus in Trina's column.
76.
Yeah, plus 7 before this match, so it'll be plus 8 now. And that means if she wins it 3-1, she'll actually have a better leg difference than the league leader, Vicky Proom.
60. $100.
She'll need a treble here to try and get herself back into the leg. Unfortunately, can't find that, so Kirsty will be looking for more to put herself back into the leg and back into this game at 2-all.
140. $140. Kirsty require 157.
That first dart flying in the treble 20 from Kirsty. Unlucky on the switch, so just trying to set it up as best as possible now. Brilliant dart.
133.
Yeah, superb to tee up double 12 after 15 darts. Gulliver can't do anything here but try and apply pressure.
100. Kirsty required 24.
Again, not
Trina
too far away
require
from the doubles
116.
there. So after the struggles at the start, she has started to settle into this game, but the game could be over. 16. Would have left tops, but that is a miss.
94.
And Hutchinson returns for 2-2.
Kirsty required 12. Game shot on the fourth flag. Kirsty Hutchinson.
Brilliant dart there from Kirsty to level this match up. Really unlucky on the double 6, but then straight down for the double 3 and straight
final
in.
leg. It's Trina to throw first. Game on.
Well, it's a big leg in the context of this group, because if Trina Gulliver were to lose it,
100.
then Paige Pauling's defeat wouldn't matter as much. She'd remain 2 points behind Gulliver. It's as you were, just with a game fewer to play, and of course they have to play each other.
100.
Both getting off to a good start here, and Trina straight back in the treble 20.
100.
I think Trina will know the importance of this game.
60.
Obviously, every game is important, but your first one on, you want to get that win, and especially the position that she's in, she wants to make sure she gets those 2 points as quickly as possible.
81.
Making a good fist of it here. 2:20 after 9.
68.
So looking to set up now for Trina, put herself in the best possible position.
60.
60 isn't too bad, it still leaves a finish. Kirsty needs maybe a 2 treble visit here to get herself back into the leg. And she's definitely doing that, a maximum. Lovely darts, brilliant darts there from Kirsty.
Trina require
The only one of the match. Will it be decisive? Because it gets Kirsty onto a finish that is much more makeable than the one that Trina Gulliver just attempted. And
Kirsty
she's
require
not really chipped
93.
much off it here. Options for Hutchinson. May start on the ball.
Yeah, we all know darts is about timing, and that was brilliant timing from Kirsty. And it maybe rattled the golden girl.
I was in such a good position, Trina Gulliver. Suddenly,
33.
she finds herself
Trina
snookered,
require
and now she needs a
147.
147 to get out of it. Could happen. Would have been the checkout of the week without doubt, but
82.
Hutchinson now has a chance
Kirsty requires
to
60.
seal the victory.
If in doubt, aim high. Double 5. She did get this for her first leg of the match.
55.
Just pulls that one again.
Trina requires 65.
Frustration boils over. Trina Gulliver trying to keep calm and carry on. I think she scored 10, so 55 remaining. That leaves tops.
25.
It's over the top.
Kirsty
And now it's about whether
require
Hutchinson can regain her composure and clean this up. Hardest bit, they say, is the big one, but she's got that no problem. Double 2. And now double 1.
No score. Trina require 40.
So Gulliver survives the scare.
No score.
Yeah, Trina didn't know that it had gone in the double
Kirsty
15 there.
require 5.
Another chance for Hutchinson.
I think we got to remember these girls have been playing all week as well, so maybe that's a reason why the darts are going low.
1.
It's a lot of darts to
Trina
play when you're in a
require
group A and then
40.
you fall into B or C. So Trina coming back for tops again, and she's going to hope that it goes a bit higher than the last one.
Double 10 again. Trying to open up the angle. And she got
20.
past it. She got between it and the wire
Kirsty
somehow. She won't be able to
require
believe
4.
that. But Kirsty Hutchinson has missed 19 darts at double in this game. Has 3 more. Two more.
Game
And
shot
that
and the match.
time
Kirsty Hutchinson.
She strikes and inflicts a defeat on Trina Gulliver that just damages her chances a little bit. Positions remain the same for her and Paige Pauling. Kirsty Hutchinson gives herself an outside chance. 4 points behind Trina Gulliver. She would have been pretty much buried and out of it if she'd have lost that match, but now she puts herself into contention, actually moves into 4th place above Robyn Byrne. Trina Gulliver remains 2nd. Vicky Proom, though unbeaten, is back in action next. She takes Byrne on after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yeah.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne Belson. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne Belson. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Super Series on this Women's Week, where Vicky Proom continues her unbeaten record in Group C. Top of the table, winning 6 out of 6 so far, and is on the brink of qualification. Trina Gulliver remains in second place, but was defeated before the break by Kirsty Hutchinson, who brings herself into the picture. The top 2 go through. Remember, Paige Pauling in third, Robyn Byrne with an outside chance of qualification as well. Katy Sheldon, you'd have to say, pretty much out of it. Byrne takes on Proom here. Is she going to be the first to inflict defeat on the Swede? We'll find out in a race to 3 legs, as is the format throughout this Women's Week. And a little change in the commentary box. Joining me, Chris Murphy, for this one. A very good afternoon to Sam Mulliner.
Hi, Chris. Great to be here. And the table is very much taking shape now. You have to think that this really is a key round of fixtures.
First leg, it's Robyn to throw first. Game on.
Well, I'll throw you under the bus straight away, Sam. Just introduce yourself to our Pluto TV viewers and let them all know your interest in darts.
Well, I've been mentioned on a few shows before by Paul Nicholson, as he's actually been on my podcast before on Newcastle Fans TV, which you can find on YouTube. And I also broadcast on a few other sports as well, but darts has always been the main love of mine. And I actually play, fun fact, on the same local team as none other than Derek Coulson, who was here last week, of course, with a tremendous performance in the Champion of Champions Week.
Yeah, 3rd straight Champions Week appearance, 3rd straight Champions Night appearance for Derek Coulson.
It was, and I did give Nico just a little nudge to say Derek was in flying form. And I like to think I was proved right.
Yeah, he was many people's fancy on Champions Night, but that went to the 18-year-old Jensen Walker. Series 11 getting underway the week after next. We've got an international pairs week coming up. There will be an Irish team
96
of the world master John O'Shea and the world champion Shane McGurk as part of that.
Yeah, really looking forward to the pairs week. Some real strong pairings. The Dutch will come strong, of course. I like the Scottish pair as well. It should set to be another fantastic week next week on the Super Series.
Right here and now, Byrne down to 136. First to a finish on throw. Proom hasn't had it all her own way. She did find herself 2-0 down to Paige Paulding in the first match. Paige missed a match start. And then Proom managed to recover that situation. Robyn Byrne went down 3-1 to Katy Sheldon in her opener.
60.
So really
Vicky
needs to win this one. You'd think she's run out of lives now.
It's good to see Sheldon finally off the mark. Luckless yesterday, of course.
60. Robyn, you require 76.
Well, Robyn now with a big chance to take an early lead here.
36.
She'll be disappointed with
Vicky
that. That was a big
require
opportunity.
82.
And Proom has been finishing superbly well.
Well, she was going for a 42 there, treble 14. She's hit the wrong number. 33 off. Double 16.
50. Robyn, you require 40.
This is where Robyn Byrne really does need to take full advantage. Just composing herself.
Game shot on the first leg.
Clinical.
Robyn Byrne.
Was only a hold though.
Second leg, it's Vicky to throw first. Game on.
Just giving herself a little pep talk there. She did get frustrated at times in that game
100.
between herself and Katy Sheldon. She's left herself an uphill task, but because Trina Gulliver lost, she's still in with a shout.
She is, as is Paige Paulding,
46.
who we'll see next, who did push Proom all the way in that opening game.
Yeah, that could have made it very interesting. Had both Vicky and Trina lost their opening encounters, but Proom as good as there, you would have to say. In fact, if she won this match, she would be 8 points clear of Paige Paulding.
We were saying off air, Chris, weren't we, that it might be a bit cliche, but the doubling really has proved dividends this week. We saw last night, of course, O'Sullivan lethal.
108.
As Byrne fires in a maximum.
Yeah, much better showing so far from Robyn Byrne than the first one.
80.
180 already. Only needed one dart at double. She sets herself in that rather unorthodox position, right to the left-hand side of the hockey.
Andrew Gilding style.
Yeah, without the pre-shot routine of Gilding.
Proom then looking to leave this sweet.
60.
Just
Robyn,
a
you
60.
require 156.
So Byrne. Just looking to
56.
tidy it up.
Vicky require
leaving a level ton.
141. $60. Robyn, you require 100.
So 60 for tops to double a lead. Could go for two tops here. That was the intention.
60. Vicky require 81.
So Proom then. That won't matter. That will. She has tidied it up in the end.
Robyn, you require 40.
But Byrne now back for tops. And back for a breaker throw. Great marker.
Game shot on the
Gets it
second leg.
in the
Robyn
end.
Byrne.
And that could prove pivotal.
Third leg
Well,
is
what
for
looked
Robyn to
like
throw
a
first. Game on.
formality in this group. It's just becoming possible that Proom might be catchable. However, let's not forget, she did trail her opening game 2-0. Bounced back to win that, but she would need 2 breaks of throw this time.
55.
Byrne, of course, no stranger to the big stage, that match play experience.
23.
But she could avoid visits like that. And Proom's just been given a shade of hope now.
45.
Can't take advantage. That's better from Byrne.
100.
The next game for Robyn Byrne will be against Kirsty Hutchinson. She plays Paige Pauling in the very last match of the day. I just wonder whether or not that could be a decisive encounter.
That's the great thing about the Super Series, as you see the
43.
league tables develop throughout the sessions. And depending on the form of Gulliver this afternoon, that final match
140.
between Paige Pauling and Robyn Byrne could have a lot riding on it. Proom down to a finish on the Byrne throw.
41. Vicky require 161.
Will be a big one. 161. But it's on. Treble 17. Not found, but she will just...
68.
Well, she would have hoped to have left it rather more handy than that.
She will be back. Byrne looking to apply some pressure.
84. Vicky require 93.
So Proom then to break back. Just the 2 scored. That's a great dart. 1 for tops.
Game shot on the third leg. Vicky Proom.
That is what a group leader does. And Proom may have just gone favourite once again in this game.
First. Game on. $140.
And that's the way to back it up as well. Byrne can't panic here.
46.
Proom now really in the ascendancy. Byrne needs a big visit here to maintain some pressure on the group leader.
96.
Just doesn't know when she's beaten. Solid stuff now from Proom. Suddenly seems to be the aggressor in this contest. Down to 161 again, this time after just 9 darts.
96. Vicky require 161.
So she'll have time. She was going for it nonetheless.
97.
She'll be back for 64. Byrne needs to put in a big score here.
139. Vicky requires 64.
So for parity and to deny Byrne a shot to win the game. Double 16. Found.
Shot on the
all
fourth
square.
leg. Vicky Pruitt.
Clinical. And that's been the story
Fifth and final leg.
of
It's
Proom's
Robyn
week
to
so
throw
far.
first. Game on.
And that very much has been the difference maker. Byrne, though, does have the darts in this deciding leg. And she's making a great start to it.
139.
How can Proom respond here? Chinks in the armour, perhaps.
85.
Proom can afford a few blips today, but Robyn Byrne can't afford any more. So this is a huge leg for Robyn.
45.
And with that 45 visit,
140.
Proom saw an opportunity to capitalise on. Well, Byrne is fighting back.
133.
And fighting back well.
She should be getting a go at a double before Vicky does. And a chance
43.
to win this match. The finishing in the game's been good, actually. 2 out of 3 Proom, 2 out of 4 Robyn Byrne.
44.
Now then, can Proom leave? A nice finish here.
81. Robyn
Crucial last
require
start.
140.
Robyn Byrne now eyeing up 140.
She'd love to score a ton here, wouldn't she? But it's difficult to do so. What a dart that is. Superb.
Don't go low.
Having to move all around the hockey here.
100.
Yeah, it's a good dart
Vicky
in the end.
require 152.
So Robyn Byrne will be back for tops.
45. Robyn, you
Bit of a
require
slack last start
40.
there from Proom. For the match then, Robyn Byrne tops. Looking at double 10. Oh,
No score. Vicky require
that's not even a badly
107.
thrown dart there, Chris.
No, wrong bed, but it's just pulled low, isn't it? And that tends to happen under pressure. Proom should get a go at tops herself now.
87.
And again, not badly
Robyn, you
thrown.
require
Just doesn't
40.
find the target. A reprieve for Robyn.
So back to tops. That's a nice marker.
Game
And
shot
she's
and the
utilised it
match,
well.
Robyn Byrne.
And that's a big victory for Robyn Byrne. She's still in with a chance of qualifying for finals night tomorrow. And that 3-2 win will go a long way to securing that place.
Yeah, 3-2 success for Byrne. In the end, all the tension came in that last leg. Both players had opportunities to win it. Proom beaten for the first time in this group, but Robyn Byrne gets herself onto 6 points and in contention. Stay with us. Welcome back to Women's Week 3 here at the Modus Super Series, where next up, Paige Pauling's about to take on Kirsty Hutchinson in an important match for the pair of them. Paige, having lost her opening game to Vicky Proom, finds herself 2 points behind Trina Gulliver in third place in the table, and Kirsty Hutchinson 2 points behind her. So a win here for Kirsty. She's very much back in the picture. A victory for Paige, and she goes level with Trina ahead of her game with Katy Sheldon, which follows this one. And before the break, we saw Vicky Proom beaten for the first time, meaning Robyn Byrne still very much in the chasing pack as well. So Sam Mullin is still alongside me. First trip to the live lounge for him, and what it looked like could be over and done after a few games today, but it's starting to unfold a little differently, isn't it?
Certainly is. And with the defeats for Gulliver and Proom, these two really are primed to pick up the pieces. I mean, we've seen Paige Pauling show glimpses throughout the week, obviously
93.
starting in Group A on Monday. She's not really put it all together so far. There's been glimpses of power scoring, glimpses of impressive finishing, but not all together.
85.
But what I am fascinated about is the Phantom Hutchinson fourth dart.
23.
Yeah, it's a way she's trying to deal with her struggles with dartitis. I watched as well a lot of low darts, so it seems to me that she's trying to sort of force her way through it, but is releasing the darts late.
81.
I mean, it's fair play to her to try something like that.
58.
There you see that spare dart.
She's not tried to throw it yet, though, which is always nice to see.
Yeah, well, Gemma was telling me there's no
43.
point in that dart, so even if she did, she wouldn't score anything for it. And
I'm sure Jack Garwood wouldn't be caught out
93.
anyway. He's way too sharp.
Unlike the dart, ironically.
Hutchinson now primed to leave a finish.
100.
How can Pauling respond here?
She really ground out that victory
98.
against Trina Gulliver in her first match today, Kirsty
92.
Hutchinson. Looking for a 92 here. Aggressive, going straight for the treble 20. Bullseye was an option. And it is an option for Paige Pauling on 94 as well.
52. Paige
It is.
94.
So which way will Pauling go? It's the aggressive route as well.
54.
It's not worked out.
Kirsty
So
requires
Kirsty
40.
back for tops on the Pauling throw. One for double 10.
20. Paige
Wasn't
requires
far away.
40.
Right on the wire. Can Pauling punish? Neither player
Kirsty
can find those
requires
targets.
20.
Can Hutchinson then for a break of throw. Two well thrown darts.
Game shot on the first
And
leg.
that one
Kirsty
deserved it.
Hutchinson.
Two good markers there for Hutchinson. It is a break of the Pauling throw.
Second leg, it's Kirsty to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, to be fair, I think she held it together well there, because often when you put darts so close to the wire, you can get frustrated. And she didn't. She just held her nerve, held her composure, and
24.
broke the throat.
There's been a few signs of that from Hutchinson already today, in fact, with just a bit of frustration shown
77.
in that deciding leg against Trina Gulliver. But she did compose herself to pick up the win. And once again here, following a poor
100.
opening visit, recovers well.
60.
Paige Pauling would have been given a lot of hope following Hutchinson's win over Gulliver.
26.
She needs now to take charge of the situation and secure some points of her
60.
own so she can be back here tomorrow evening.
And we do see that frustration after that errant dart from Hutchinson.
41.
So this is a chance now for Pauling, if she can find 1 or 2 trebles here, to immediately break back.
60.
Only a 60 though.
It's actually the 5th meeting between the pair this week. Both of them participated in Group A, and it's 2-2 the head-to-head, so bragging rights at stake here.
41.
Loose last dart though from Pauling, who is still just a baby in this game really, Chris.
6.
Time is very much on her side, and she will, whatever happens today, no doubt come on for the experience.
Absolutely. I think the emergence of Luke Littler has maybe distorted expectations of teenage talents.
Yeah, you don't have to win the World Championship as a teenager. That's not a prerequisite.
And it's one of those sports where really
140.
people peak at different ages.
Age you require 146.
We've got the World Snooker Championship on at the moment. Similar as well. We could be seeing 2 players in the final that have been around for 30 years.
44. Kirsty require 50.
50 then for Kirsty. Comfortably in the single 18. 2 for double 16. Lucky to miss.
Yeah, she's just checking that she had missed.
Game shot on
And
the
she's
second
used
leg.
that
Kirsty
dart.
Hutchinson.
Well, it was all part of a master plan, wasn't it? 2-0.
Never in doubt.
Third leg.
Did use that
Paige
marker
to
though, as
throw
you
first.
say, really well. Just sat it on top, nestled into the corner of the double 16, and is now just 1 leg away from another
93.
victory. Paige Pauling yet to get into gear in this one.
45.
When she let that lead slip against Vicky Proom, you could almost see the confidence drain away from Paige Pauling. Would have put her in a very good position. She'd have now been shooting to go ahead of Trina Gulliver, and if she is to get through, she's probably going to have to win her remaining games if defeated here.
Yeah, it was a good chat you
77.
had with her at the top of the show this afternoon. She knew exactly what she had to do in this session, and that was win 4 minimum.
81.
She needs to turn this one around.
61.
Saved by the third dart there.
I think you're looking at 12 points, so you can probably safely say that Vicky Proom is going to be through.
100.
And Paige Pauling or Robyn Byrne would have to win 3 more matches. Kirsty Hutchinson would have to win
57.
4 more matches, including this one.
Well, she's in pole position for this one.
100.
Good last start.
Paige you require 170.
Leaving a 2-darter, but it's time to get the fishing rods out. Another one. Just clipped off the wrong side.
The way she throws as well, you almost expect her to follow such
Kirsty
fluid
require 80.
pace to her game. You just expect the darts to be attracted to each other, but it is double 10 for victory for Kirsty Hutchinson, and she does
shot and
get
a
the job
match.
done.
Kirsty Hutchinson.
3-0. And that puts her back in the picture. She goes level on points with Paige Pauling and makes it 2 victories from 2 today.
That really is a hammer blow for Paige Pauling there. Kirsty Hutchinson much better on the doubles. Just under a 70 average there. And the race is still on for that second qualifying place. Coming up next, Katy Sheldon will be taking on Trina Gulliver.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
The action continues here on Pluto TV, the home of darts and indeed the home of the Modus Super Series, where this week is Women's Week and Trina Gulliver is trying to make it through to a finals night for the first time on the Super Series stage. Currently occupies second spot, but she's got company now with 3 players just 2 points behind her after she lost out to Kirsty Hutchinson in her opening match. Hutchinson since going on to beat Paige Pauling, who also has 6 points.
First
As
leg,
does Robyn
it's
Byrne,
Katy to throw first.
after she became the first
Game
to
on.
beat the league leader Vicky Proom. Katy Sheldon, the only one out of the equation, really languishing on 2 points at the foot of the table. That after she beat Byrne in her opening match. But Trina Gulliver certainly now looking over her shoulder. Gemma Hayter has returned to the commentary box to talk you through this one. And yeah, Trina might be just
66.
feeling the heat of pressure now.
Yeah, definitely. She's was worried about 1 this morning, and now she's got 3. So yes, she's maybe feeling the pressure a bit now.
137.
That visit would say otherwise, though. Great darts and great switch there from Trina.
95.
Yeah, all will look well again if she wins this match. She'll be 4 points clear with just 6 to play for everybody in the group. So
63.
gets another key opportunity. The problem for Trina is that after this game, she's going to be playing 2 of the players that are chasing her, and her last
60.
match is against the league leader, Vicky Proom.
Yeah, it definitely makes for a interesting end to the session with the way the table's looking at the minute.
65.
Good dart
Katy
there from
require
Trina to lead the big fish.
146. $98.
Just wondered if
Trina
Katy would
require
maybe stay there. Then.
170.
That first start looked brilliant for another one to go in beside it. Big fish now for Trina. Won't go. That's just under the wire. Would love a ton here.
60.
Unfortunately, doesn't get it. So
Katy
48
require
for
48.
Katy to go 1-0 up.
$16. Trina require 110.
Katy's kind of left the door open for Trina here now. Will she switch to the 18s? She does, and doesn't find the treble, unfortunately.
50. Katy require 32. Game shot on the first leg. Katy
So
Sheldon.
first leg goes away of young Sheldon.
Second leg, it's Trina to throw first. Game on.
I think it's important now for Trina not to panic too much. She's obviously done all her work yesterday. And
29.
She needs to try and get her head right and see out the job.
60.
They're still very much in the box seat for those players. I'm going with 12 points as being enough, so
41.
she would need to win 2 of 4 matches, just half of her remaining games to get to that amount.
100. $60.
Kind of tightening up the group in there. She was maybe spraying them a bit left and right, but I'm sure she'll be happy with a
100.
steady 60 to try and build on that now.
$100.
Nice and straight from Gulliver. Sheldon holding on to the advantage. He's taken the darts in this second leg.
22.
I think that makes it a hat trick for you now, because of the commentator.
She's openly said herself that the thing that's missing from her game, and I hear it from a lot of darts players, is consistency. But you do get the sense, particularly the way she plays the game, that she's just as likely to lose all 5 games in a day as she is to win all 5 games in a day if she gets on a roll. And it was lose all 5 yesterday. Are we going to see the total turnaround today?
$80. Katy require 160. $60. Trina require
Katy can only
131.
manage 60 there, so let's see what Trina staying up the top. Unfortunately, that's not going to leave a finish. I wonder if she'll switch now. No, she's staying there again.
9. Katy require 100.
Trina Gulliver hits a 9, but not the one she wanted. Can she rescue
45.
herself
Trina
with a brilliant
require
1-2-2 checkout?
122.
Treble 18 will be the first port of call. Still wants that target. Fails to find it. So Sheldon with a big chance now to lead
42.
2-0.
Katy require 55. $35. Trina require 80.
Just dragging them low there. So Trina's got a good chance here to level the game up. Great first start, right in the middle of that treble 20. Double 5 now. Brilliant
Game shot on
dart,
the
right in
second
the top
leg.
wire.
Trina Gulliver.
Levels the match at 1-1. That'll settle Trina down.
Third leg, it's Katy to throw
Yeah,
first.
I think if she wins this game,
Game
she'll
on.
feel she's edging ever closer, keeps everyone at arm's length.
60.
Hutchinson and Byrne play each other next, so one of them is going to get to 8 points.
135.
Great start from Trina there. She'll be hoping for another visit like that, and then game on for
58.
Trina.
$81.
That was a great recovery dart. That last one after the drift into the one. That was another low dart, but recovered perfectly.
99. 108.
Brilliant 180 there from Trina. This is a great leg. 105 after 9. Unfortunately, Katy's just
44.
missing,
Trina, you
missing
require
left.
105.
Drifting into the 5s a bit more often now.
Yeah, she's going to grab it here. Trina Gulliver. .86, so she needs to try and find that treble 18. Unlucky there.
22. $60. Trina,
Nice straight
require
darts from
83.
Katy, but not enough, unfortunately. Trina's got 6 darts at the 83 now to move 2-1 in front.
$65.
Well, 180 required. Unfortunately, we don't have
85.
Master
Trina
out here at the
require
Super
18.
Series. Gulliver looking at double 9 to turn this tie around.
No score. Katy require 95.
Balls are required here.
65.
Yeah, it was unlucky.
Trina,
I think that first
require
dart just
18.
sat up, so she had to move to get the line for the bullseye. But Trina will be relieved and
No
just
score.
over into the
Katy
double
require
14 then instead of
30.
the double 9. That was unlucky.
Game shot in the third leg.
So
Katy
Sheldon takes advantage, and this is getting a little bit tricky for Trina now. If she loses this game,
Fourth
she will have
leg. It's
company on
Trina
8
to throw
points
first.
after the next
Game
one.
on. $81. $43.
Yeah, you often wonder how other
41.
people deal with these pressurized situations. Obviously, Trina probably been in every situation imaginable over her
43.
very vast experiences. But when you're in that situation, you can't help looking at the finish line, and hopefully
60.
that's not in Trina's mind at the minute. She just needs to focus match by match.
A nice smile from Katy Sheldon there as the darts flew into the treble 20. Probably wondering where this was yesterday, isn't she, Katy?
100.
Yeah, and that's the most frustrating thing. Sometimes no 2 days are the same in darts, and you're often
45.
left wondering how and why.
$83.
Really threw herself into that second dart then, Trina.
$45. Trina, you require 136. $30.
Just kind of noticing a pattern there when Trina gets down to either setting up or taking out a big shot. She kind of has a bad visit, and it's, yeah, we always say about timing, and
Trina,
that's
you require 106.
not the best. But another shot here at 106.
Game shot on the
And she
fourth
takes
leg.
it out
Trina
superbly.
Gulliver.
Trina Gulliver with a ton topper to tie up this match at 2-2.
Fifth and
Yeah,
final
that was a
leg.
brilliant,
It's Katy to throw
brilliant
first.
dart there to level the game.
Game on. $140.
Brilliant start from Katy there.
$100.
And a good reply from Trina. Very good second dart there. She had to move across the oche and kind of sit that one on top of the single 20. Manages it
85.
brilliantly.
26.
Sheldon's
81.
put herself in a strong position here to get a second win of the day.
Yeah, I think that 26 was a bit of a slip up from Trina there, hoping that she doesn't do it again.
66.
But she managed to rescue herself with that last start there.
59. Katy require 136.
So 136 for Katy now. Can't be done. Is she going to stay there or hit 16?
96.
16 to leave tops. Trina's got some work to do here now.
And she won't be leaving a finish, so Katy Sheldon here has all the
41.
time in the world
Katy require 40.
to get a second win of the day, a second win of the group, and to pile the pressure on Trina Gulliver.
Gave shot.
With something of a sitting duck now in
Katy
second place. Sheldon inflicts a second defeat of the day on the 10-time champion of the world. A 3-2 win. The 106 was the highlight of the match for Gulliver, but Katy Sheldon, after no wins yesterday, has picked up a couple today, undefeated in the first 2 rounds of fixtures. And that means that Trina Gulliver really is now looking over her shoulder. Kirsty, Hutchinson, Paige, Paulin and Robyn, Byrne all have 6 points, 2 behind her. And Hutchinson and Byrne are going to do battle after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion
Welcome back to the action here at the Modus Super Series, where Kirsty Hutchinson and Robyn Byrne are on the stage, ready to play an important match after Katy Sheldon got the better of Trina Gulliver before the break. Gulliver also losing to Hutchinson earlier in the day, and Sheldon and Hutchinson have both won both of their matches, meaning that in terms of the table, they are breathing down Gulliver's neck. Look at that. Vicky Proom looks pretty safe on 12 points at the top of the table, but those 2 defeats from Gulliver means 3 players chasing her, 2 points behind, and 2 of them are about to do battle now. Hutchinson as well, with a much more favourable leg difference, really has put herself in a promising position after being what might have been regarded as a terrible position at the end of yesterday. Only 1 win to her name. Suddenly, the prospect of Hutchinson being at finals night is a real possibility.
Yeah, I think speaking to Kirsty this morning, I don't think she thought it was, so she'll be thrilled to be in contention now.
It's Kirsty to throw first.
And yeah, it's all to play
Game
for.
on.
It's an important game for both of them, this one.
$60.
Robyn Byrne recovered well from defeat to Katy Sheldon to beat Vicky Proom, the first player to do so in this group.
$140.
Great start here from Kirsty. Robyn will be looking to reply.
46.
Can't find a treble though, so maybe advantage Kirsty in this opening exchange.
And off one of those low darts that she'll try and compensate for there.
60.
Feel very much trial and error with Kirsty Hutchinson at the moment as she's working her way through this problem. And you have to admire the way that she has dealt with it.
$41.
Lakeside finalist, of course, in 2022, the first of Bo Greaves' World Championship wins.
134.
Yeah, I think Kirsty, I mean, I played for Hampshire Youth and Kirsty played for Durham, and I remember playing Kirsty
41.
in the Winter Gardens
Robyn,
in
you
Blackpool
require 161.
many moons ago, and Kirsty's throw has developed a lot over the years, and yeah, like you say, you do have to give
48.
her full credit for the way that she's managed this week, and I think when she looks back, she will be pleased. But it's hard to obviously see the positives in the moment.
81.
And if she
Robyn,
gets
you
a win
require
here, then
113.
her week is still very much on.
Counts for both players.
57. Kirsty requires 78.
78 to lead here. Treble 18 will be the first target. Now 20 and tops.
No score. Robyn, you require 56.
Another low one for there, Kirsty, and unfortunately it falls into the treble this time and busts her score. 32 now for Robyn, brilliantly found with her last dart.
Robyn Byrne.
Advantage Robyn, and takes the darts as well.
Yeah, that must be a real frustration for Kirsty,
Second leg,
because
it's Robyn to throw first.
I was about to say,
Game on.
she actually stopped and checked herself there, didn't she? And I thought she's done the right thing if she didn't feel comfortable with that dart, but obviously she wasn't comfortable when she eventually threw it. And I think sometimes, and this is why I referenced Nathan Aspinall earlier on, I think sometimes players are they almost embarrass themselves into throwing, even though they're not ready to throw, because they think everyone's watching, they want me to get on with it. But actually, if you don't feel that you're ready to release the dart, then you're well within your right to take your time over it.
25.
Yeah, and I think that's a big one, especially for the women, because we aren't used to this setup and this stage. So, yeah, I mean, I do it before, and when I think, oh, what do I need to hit to leave a finish, and I've just thrown it and then not left myself a finish. So, yeah, like you're always learning lessons when you get these opportunities, and Yeah, that's a hard way to learn for Kirsty.
100.
And she did get punished with Byrne taking out the 56 to lead this match 1-0. A reminder, the winner of this game goes on to 8 points
41.
alongside Trina Gulliver, who will remain in second position but will have company. She plays Paige Pauling in this round of fixtures. And she has beaten
43.
Paige in every game they've played this week. 4 fixtures all won by the Golden Girl, so that might be the right fixture at the right time for Trina.
Yeah, and I don't know if Trina would be aware of that.
60.
I know she is. She does keep an eye on the table, but I'm not sure if she does keep an eye on how many wins she's got against a certain player. But you are looking for that slight edge on every opponent. So
83.
if she is, that's a massive confidence booster for Trina. Kirsty just maybe not finding her range at the minute.
22. $40.
This is better. I know they're not
60.
trebles, but
Robyn, you require
they're straight and they're in the
150.
20, and she can build on that now.
44.
Well, she's only chipping away at this, Robyn Byrne. It's opening the door for Hutchinson to get involved in this leg.
Yeah, and she's stepping right through it if she can hit a solid ton, which she
Robyn, you
does,
require
and she's right back in this leg
106.
now.
Treble 18 not found, so an opportunity here for Hutchinson
58.
to level.
Kirsty, you require 113.
So treble 19 now for Kirsty. Drifts into the 3, so treble 18 to leave a double.
41.
Unfortunately doesn't
Robyn,
find
you
that
require
either. So
48.
Robyn Byrne 48 to go 2-0 up.
Well, I don't think she intended to go double-double, but that's the way it worked out in the end.
No, I don't think she did, but you wouldn't have known it
Third
from
leg, it's Kirsty to throw
the
first.
reaction to that dart drifting
Game on.
into the double 16. She just cracked straight on and yeah, found it with her last dart.
$81.
There always seems to be that one flight with Kirsty. It's strange. I get that on my dart sometimes. It just seems to be that
59.
one, whether I change the flight or the stem. It's just one flight is always on the floor.
$140. $56.
Kirsty looking to open up the lead in this leg. Robyn hasn't started off the best, but oh, that was
80.
unlucky. Nearly a Robin Hood then. I think that would have been a third of the week actually. Oh, and is that the flight or the dart?
She has found a treble in every visit in this leg. Down to 200 after 9, despite one on the floor.
59. $60.
Robyn needs a big visit here.
90.
Good last dart, but it's
Kirsty
not enough,
require
unfortunately.
140. $60.
She's not liking the way that first dart is going, and they kind of kick up a bit. So
140.
great recovery
Kirsty
though, moves to the
require
right
80.
and finds 2 trebles. So 80 now for Kirsty. Be careful she doesn't go low. Brilliant dart. On for tops. And she's
Game
straight
shot on
back
the
in this
third
game
leg,
now,
Kirsty
2-1.
Hutchinson.
Yeah, used the dart, didn't she? We've seen a bit of that today, colliding with the darts and
Fourth leg, it's Robyn
bouncing
to
into
throw
the
first.
doubles.
Game on.
Robyn Byrne herself done it a couple of times, but yeah, game on. And an important game as well. You think that the winner is
58.
putting themselves in a very, very strong position to try and take that second place away from Trina Gulliver.
121.
And defeat may spell the beginning of the end for the other.
100.
Very tidy visit from Robyn then. I think she needed that with the 2 treble start from Kirsty.
60.
And straight back in this one. Are we going to see the first max?
121.
No,
100.
Brilliant last dart there for Kirsty.
100.
You feel like this game is getting bigger getting better the longer it goes on.
60. Robyn, you require 122.
Oh, brilliant.
108.
Would have been some way to win it.
Kirsty,
This would be
require
some way to stay in it.
160. 60. Robyn, you require 14. Game shot and a
And that
match.
is
Robyn Byrne.
the game won by Robyn Byrne, and it puts her in a much more promising position. Puts Paige really to Kirsty Hutchinson's hopes. She remains 2 points behind Trina Gulliver and Robyn Byrne. However, she only has 2 games left to play, and they play each other, so she would have to win all of her remaining games and hope for something to go wrong for the others. But Byrne joins Gulliver on 8 points and puts herself firmly in the race. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series live and free on Pluto TV. And this Women's Week Group C is getting really interesting. It's getting tight. Robyn Byrne has joined Trina Gulliver on 8 points in second and third place, but Vicky Proom is way ahead, and a victory in this one would confirm her qualification for finals night, where she would join Gemma Hayter, who happens to be sat alongside me. It looks like you're going to pretty soon have confirmed one of your potential opponents on Saturday.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Although Katy is unbeaten today, so this will be a very interesting tie. Obviously,
First
Vicky looking to get over the line,
to throw
and
first.
Katy trying to pick up as many points as possible.
Game on.
They're open with a win, 3-2 against Paige Pauling, then lost out 3-2 to Robyn Byrne.
100.
Following this, Pauling will be back to take on Trina Gulliver. And if Gulliver does get to 10 points, then
45.
that would be Pauling and Hutchinson out of the race, because Byrne and Gulliver have to play each other.
60.
Well, pretty much out of the race anyway. I'm not going to trust my maths that much to confirm it at this stage. But what we do know is Proom would be through with victory here. She'd be on 14 points. And third place, Robyn Byrne, would be unable to catch her. 6 behind with only 4 to play
93.
for.
Yeah, it's been a really interesting group today. You think you know which way it's going to go, and then the results come in, and it completely opens it up again.
55. $43. 137.
Brilliant visit from Vicky there to leave 56. Katy quite a way back on 297 here, so just trying to plod along.
100.
And that's a good
Vicky
last start.
56.
So 56 here for Vicky to take the first leg. Tops now. Just below, down to the double 10.
36.
Pulled that one again. Seen a few of the same shots today, just kind of pulling
60.
the darts or
Vicky
the tightening of the arm.
20.
But back again for double 10.
Game shot on the first
goes.
leg. Vicky Proom.
In the lead she goes.
Yeah, made no mistake that time. Straight in the double 10.
Second leg
go
is
1-0
Katy
up.
to throw first. Game on. $85. 100.
Katy trying to get her scoring game going now. I mean, I've been on the receiving end of Katy a few times, and when the first dart goes, she does go off like a rocket. So just trying to get that going now, and
41.
hoping that it stays.
$100.
A reminder, there's sort of 2
97.
sessions today. Rihanna O'Sullivan, like Vicky, won all of her matches in Group B last night. Sits top of the table. Kirsty Vinakine and Lisa Ashton occupying spots 2 and 3 at the moment. But Lorraine Winstanley and Laura Turner both have points on the board as well. So still opportunities for every player in that group to make it.
85.
In this group, we're going to start to see players drop off.
Yeah, and I think that's the best way you can
100.
probably present ladies' darts. It is unpredictable. You think you've got a rough idea going into the day, and then there's a few results that go in, and it all spins on its head. So
40.
if
Katy require 96.
the standard isn't obviously there compared to the men, but it's getting there, and I would say it's definitely more exciting to watch.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to look at the
56. Vicky require 138.
the women's series in the PDC darts to make that point as well.
58. Katy
We'll
require
come back to
40.
it after this leg, but Sheldon looking to level on tops, 10s.
Game shot on the
Brushing
second
off the
leg.
barrel.
Katy
So
Sheldon.
parity at one apiece. But yeah, I mean, there was a time when it was, well, first it was just Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrick really
Third
that were winning
leg, it's
titles.
Vicky
Then
to
Bo
throw
Greaves
first.
came in and dominated. But
Game on.
this year, we've seen like Kirsty herself go and win her first title. Obviously, Noah Lynn's
60.
picked up titles. You got some success last year and have been to a final this year as well. Robyn was in the most recent final. You get a real mix of players now that maybe we weren't getting.
Yeah, and Stephanie Look.
Yeah,
in
from Germany.
Yeah, she had a brilliant run, and
100.
yeah, I mean, I love it. And then you've got Araujo from Portugal. She's having a good first year on the women's series.
39.
So yeah, it's brilliant, and that's what we need. Is we need new faces. We need new people to come in, and they're doing well. So yeah, I love to see it.
Yeah, really great to see all of the different winners and different finalists over the years.
$100.
Oh, was that touching?
40.
No. That's a shame.
I'd have given that.
$100.
Good darts from Katy there. Vicky trying to set up. Oh, just falling out there. I think that was a clatter off the barrel then,
40.
and then it just kind of fell out of the board. That's unlucky there from Vicky.
Yeah, we saw a win for Angela Kirkwood as well, didn't we, last year?
59.
The end of the season.
Yeah, Angela Kirkwood's a very dangerous player, and someone I'd love to see here actually is Angela. But
41.
yeah, there's another one in June,
Katy
so
require 167.
you never know.
Watch this space. Watch this space.
139.
Well, didn't
Vicky
go, but next
require
best thing.
160. $42. Katy required 28.
So double 14 for Katy to go 2-1 up on the group leader.
Game
And that's
shot on the third
a
leg.
very
Katy
good
Sheldon.
second dart. I thought she might have covered it then with the first one, but job done. 2-1 Katy and a breaker throw.
Fourth leg. It's Katy to throw first. Game on.
And that unbeaten start might be staying intact after 3 games.
43.
Yeah, I did mention before we come on the air that I was surprised with how Katy's day went yesterday. She's been putting in some great performances
100.
at the women's series. She's got, I think, 2 wins over Bo in the most recent ones. So yeah, her form's definitely improving, and she's putting in those big averages now.
$70. $60.
Well, I've just quickly run the numbers, and there is still an outside chance of her qualifying. It would take a miraculous set of results. Pretty much every single result would have to fall in her favour for the rest of the day. But if you were to win all of her matches, there's a scenario where 3 players could be tied on 10 points. And she could be one of them.
140.
And she'd need a leg difference swing to go away as well. So every win matters, every leg matters here for Katy Sheldon.
60.
And these trebles are flying in at the minute for Katy, and she's
Vicky
definitely giving it her best shot to make that a possibility.
$60. Katy requires 66.
So to get it won.
34. Vicky
Surprised she didn't stay there then
86.
for the 15 to go double 18, but obviously prefers 16s. So 18s for Vicky, another 18, and bullseye. Oh, just
39.
the line was right.
Vicky
Just
require 32.
not enough in that one.
Game shot. And
there it is.
Katy Sheldon.
Game shot. And game one, and it's his third straight game one after losing all 5 yesterday for Katy Sheldon. And Vicky Proom won all 5 yesterday. Well, she's lost 2 of her 3. So Sheldon lifts herself now off the foot of the table. She's managed to leapfrog Paige falling and has kept alive her outside chances of qualification. Coming up after the break, Pauling takes on Gulliver.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D! Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
And it does indeed get underway on Monday, the first ever international pairs tournament taking place at the Live Lounge on the Modus Super Series stage. Some interesting pairings. England will be represented by Steve West and Mervyn King. You've got Ireland with the world master and world champion in John O'Shea and Shane McGurk. Scotland, John Henderson and Robert Thornton. Also the Welsh team of Richie Bennett and Kurt Parry.
First leg, it's Trina to throw first.
12 nations battling it out for the first ever international pairs title. But this week is Women's Week at the Super Series, and Trina Gulliver seems to have been treading water today. 2 defeats from 2 matches, the same record for Paige Pauling, and Trina has beaten her 4 times out of 4 this week. So I asked the question to Gemma Hayter, I'm going to ask the same one to Sam Mulliner. Is this the right match at the right time for Trina?
You would absolutely say so. Both players kind of stalling, as you mentioned there, throughout the afternoon. You'd still make Gulliver favourite to qualify along with Proom, but it's not done yet. Plenty of women making their move this afternoon.
64.
Brilliant resurgence from Katy Sheldon as well, who needs a bit of a swing on leg difference to qualify, but
100.
Really impressive showing so far.
The remaining matches for her against Paige Pauling and Kirsty Hutchinson. She's managed to get the better of both
108.
Gulliver and
Vicky
Proom today. Along with that 3-1 win in her opener against Robyn Byrne, but it's
Trina require 121.
Maximum from Gulliver that puts her in control here.
Now, which way will she go?
96.
She went aggressive.
Paige require 144.
How will Pauling respond? Gulliver will be back for 25.
96. Trina
Decent pressure from
25.
Pauling. But the 10-time world champion now eyeing double 8.
That becomes double 4.
21.
Fails to find either.
Paige require 48.
So Pauling with a big chance to step in here.
16. Trina
You'd have
require
thought that third
4.
dart may have just wanted to follow the second, but not to be for Paige Pauling. Trina now with 2 more darts left at double 2. Over the top and in.
Trina Gulliver.
Opportunity missed for Pauling.
Second leg, it's Paige
for an early
first.
break.
$57.
Yeah, that really should help Trina just calm down a little bit. Hasn't been badly beaten in either of her games, both of them 3-2 defeats. She just won a convincing victory to just open up that gap again and make sure the others are chasing her and not the other way around. Huge game coming up in the next round of fixtures between herself and Robyn Byrne.
Look at this now from Gulliver.
121.
It would certainly take a lot, Chris, to shake that winning mentality away from someone who has won a world championship 10 times. And she is very much back in the ascendancy here.
83.
And looking to break the Pauling throw. It's not really gone Paige's way so far this afternoon.
95.
Yeah, such a legend of this sport. Trina Gulliver also
7.
has received royal honours as well. You can see the MBE on the back of her shirt there.
96.
Would she give the MBE up to win Women's Week 3? I'm not so sure.
43. Paige require 148.
Pauling then.
Well, she might, and then she might get it again for winning
services to Super
3.
Series.
Yeah.
You're quite right. So Paige Pauling will be back for 107. Gulliver looking to leave this relatively sweet.
42. Paige require 107.
107 for Pauling to level this match up. 106 can't be done in 2 darts, so Gulliver will get a look at a big checkout here. So it took out a beautiful 160
59.
at the
Trina require
World
160.
Seniors.
Can she replicate? Not this time.
45.
There's not much
Paige
pressure
require 48.
for Paige Pauling here. She'll go for tops.
Game shot on the second leg.
Clinical.
Paige Pauling.
What we said earlier, Chris, about Pauling's game this week. There's been elements,
Third leg, it's Trina to throw
but she's
first.
not managed to put it all together. And that's looking like the difference between qualification and non-qualification 2 finals night.
100.
As we're back on the Gulliver throw now.
59.
But time well on the side of Pauling, who has a very big future ahead of her.
60. $140.
So a good 2 treble visit there from Pauling. Applying some pressure to the Gulliver throw here. But Gulliver thrives off pressure and fires back.
$58.
And should be getting the first chance at a finish here.
$100.
Indeed she does. So 101 awaits for Gulliver.
58. Trina require
And
101.
she will have 6 minimum for it. Tops it is for a 101.
61.
She'll be back. Pauling not yet on a finish, but can she apply some pressure?
Top end for Trina to lead 2-1.
40.
She's got to 2 in both her games so far. She hasn't got to 3 yet.
Game shot on the third leg.
She gets to
Trina
2
go.
again.
Fourth leg, it's Paige to throw first. Game on. $74.
Good last there from Pauling. It's important she doesn't drop her head and get frustrated.
45.
It must be incredible experience for Paige Pauling to be sharing the practice room and the stage with Trina Gulliver,
60.
who, well, she would have won 7 or 8 world titles before Paige was even born.
Incredible, isn't it? We go on
41.
so often about the youth coming through, but those seniors can still do it.
100.
Whether you're Gulliver, Ross Montgomery, of course, the reigning World Seniors champion.
30.
Yeah, Lisa Ashton, of course, in action this evening. Plays on the seniors tour as well. 4 world titles to her name.
95.
I'm sure it is only a matter of time, though, before Paige Pauling adds
80.
major honours to her list of achievements, as she now seeks to leave a finish
82.
to take this one to a decider. Gulliver well back on 305 here.
$81. Paige require 90.
90 then for Pauling. She can afford to be aggressive here with Trina not yet on a finish. She'll stick with 18s, but she'll be very disappointed with that.
22.
So Gulliver looking to now leave a finish with Pauling sat on 68.
38. Paige requires 68.
She can't do so. So Pauling here. Double 16.
Game shot of 4
Nicely
flag.
done.
Paige Pauling.
We go to a decider.
Huge leg of darts in the context of
Fifth
this group.
and
Paige
final
Pauling may be
leg.
bottom
It's
of the
Trina
table
to throw
currently,
first.
but if she wins this
Game on.
leg, suddenly she's tied with Trina Gulliver on 8 points and Robyn Byrne. If Gulliver wins it,
85.
she puts herself 4 clear of Pauling, and that becomes almost unassailable.
49.
Gulliver with the advantage of throwing first, of course.
$58.
So a bit of an opportunity for Pauling to capitalise. Can she take advantage? Good marker with the first one.
60.
That's unlucky. They didn't want to follow. And Gulliver is now relatively comfortable so far in this deciding leg.
41.
Although that is a bit of a slip.
Still needs to find a big visit from somewhere, Paige Pauling. Trebleless
58.
turns won't do. Especially when Gulliver manages to find the big numbers.
70.
Well, she's kind of undone herself there. Such a promising start, but only 70.
We're at a tense situation for
60.
both these players, as you laid out the scenarios there, Chris, that it's such a pivotal final leg. A lot riding on
42.
it. Both these players will know that. But will
60.
experience prove the difference here for Gulliver?
$130. 96.
Decent reply by
Trina
Pauling, but
requires
Gulliver now
75.
with 75 on the agenda. So 18 for tops.
55.
Just going
Paige
low.
require 118.
Well, what a way this would be to put herself back in the picture. And they were well pitched darts, but neither finding the target.
94.
Gulliver watching with interest, but now
Trina
she gets her
required
chance.
20.
2 10s.
And you know, for Pauling, when they lie like that and don't follow in the red bit, it's just not going to be your day. 2 more left for Gulliver. She only needs 1.
Shot and a match.
And
Trina
that
Gulliver.
is a huge victory in the context of this group. Finals night is in sight for the 10-time world champion.
And she's breathing a bit of a sigh of relief, I think, there. A 3-2 success over Paige Pauling that sees her move on to 10 points, leaves Pauling stuck on 6 and makes it hard for her, Sheldon and Hutchinson to catch Trina Gulliver, who's going to have a huge game against Robyn Byrne, her closest competitor, in a couple of games' time. But before that, we're going to see Vicky Proom take on Kirsty Hutchinson.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the Oki with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, the third Women's Week here down in Portsmouth, live and free, of course, on Pluto TV. 2 more rounds of fixtures to go this afternoon. Vicky Proom was unbeaten coming in to this afternoon's session. She has had a couple of defeats, but she is more or less home and hosed for a place in finals night. The battle for second certainly hotting up. Trina Gulliver in pole position on 10 points, but they're stacking up in behind. Robyn Byrne on 8 before a clutch of players on 6. Katy Sheldon winless coming into today, and she has been on fire so far with 3 wins out of 3. Kirsty Hutchinson and Paige also in this group on 6 points. Chris Murphy alongside me for this one, as Kirsty Hutchinson takes on the group leader, Vicky Proom, who has been relentless on the doubles, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely has. And her position as a finalist would be confirmed with victory in this one. Felt like we've been saying that for most of the day, but she will cross the line with
First
a win
leg,
here.
it's Vicky
Robyn
to
Byrne
throw
and Trina Gulliver
first.
playing each other in the next game.
Game on.
So one of them, well, Trina could pretty much put herself through if she were to win that one.
60.
And we'll come on to that as that arrives, but Byrne has put herself in a position. Obviously, the other players on 6, including Kirsty Hutchinson, can still go through, but not if Trina wins that match. It will be a bridge too far. So we might know everything after the next couple of matches.
Yeah, I love this time of week on the Super Series. So many permutations, jostling for position for a place in finals night. But I think with Vicky, though, it was always a case of when and not if she books her place on Saturday.
And while we are here trying to work out who will end up being the queen of the Modus Super Series come the end of the week, we should say congratulations to the King, because Mervyn King has picked up a challenge to a title today. A finalist
43.
at Champions Week on Saturday night here, and he's dusted himself down and got himself back in the winner's circle, beating the youngster Henry Coates 5-0 in the final with an average of 101.55.
And of course, the King's back. The King returns next week along with Steve West to represent England in the pairs.
Yeah, good bit of form and a first PDC tournament win
60.
for 7 years for Mervyn King. So good to see him picking up that title, and that will certainly boost his confidence ahead of a return to the South Coast.
Absolutely.
43.
Big weekend on the Challenge Tour, of course. I'll be there observing tomorrow afternoon. Plenty of Super Series alumni taking part over 3 days in Milton Keynes this bank holiday weekend. As Kirsty Hutchinson looks to leave a finish for an early break of throw here. Threw him back on 2:19.
Yeah,
the group leader is showing her class.
Yeah, those Super Series stars, including Bo Greaves, of course, which is why she's not participating in this Women's Week. Hutchinson looking for treble 18. Can't find it, so a chance for Proom to take out 80.
38. Vicky require 80.
2 darts at 10s. And she only needs one. We said at the start of this contest that Proom has been ruthless on the doubles.
Second leg, it's Kirsty to throw first.
And she is proving why. She'll almost certainly now be returning to finals night tomorrow evening.
60.
A defeat here for Kirsty Hutchinson, by the way, would confirm that she won't be there because she would have just run out of matches. She'd have one to play 54. And she'd be 4 points behind second place Trina Gulliver.
The lineup for finals night will be completed this evening, of course, with the culmination of Group B. Phenomenal night of darts last night in that group, which is pretty stacked to say the least. Ryan O'Sullivan dismantling that group, though, making it look so easy. Can she do the same this evening?
$83.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see both Kirsty Vinakainen and Ryan O'Sullivan make it through to finals night. Of course, both have won the previous Women's Week titles here. Will we get a repeat winner or will we get a new name on the trophy?
Really is all to play for. As Hutchinson now
100
fires in a ton.
The only person that's already there is Gemma Hayter.
100. Kirsty require 121.
Hayter eyeing up the competition this afternoon.
Kirsty Hutchinson.
Look at this.
Yeah, eyeing up the bullseye.
96.
That's not a bad dart.
Vicky require 134.
So Proom then 134. Great first dart. She went 18s. Sets it up nicely though.
Kirsty required 25.
Hutchinson. We've seen that a couple of times this afternoon. Just struggling to find the big number. But it's going to be one dart at double 4.
21. Vicky require 40.
And Proom's back now 4 tops.
To double her advantage and to move within a leg of finals night.
30.
But still the weight goes on.
Require 4.
A rare miss from the group leader, allowing Hutchinson back in. Can she join the madhouse?
No score. Vicky
Not this time.
10.
Really well worked that from Vicky Proom. Well crafted. She just worked her way down. A high dart, then one underneath that, and another underneath that, and into the double.
First. Game on.
Very professionally done. The last thing you want to do there is go low on double 5.
26.
Well, Hutchinson now fighting back in this one.
81.
A promising enough start to this third leg. But one poor visit from Proom
95.
is short-lived in the memory.
$100.
we've seen all week, Chris, with Hutchinson, the scoring is pretty much always there or thereabouts, but it's the setup to a checkout and the odd loose start here and there that's probably been the difference for her this week.
Yeah, I think
41.
That will be the frustration for Kirsty Hutchinson because she's been in pretty much every leg she's played. Yeah, when you look at the table in both
30.
Group A and Group C, come the end of the piece, it won't look like that.
No, that is very true.
60.
This match kind of indicative of the entire week. Very much in it, but the scoreline doesn't suggest it.
Oh. And when your luck is out, that is all you need.
And it's gone straight through the flight, that one, hasn't it?
21.
Might be some running repairs required here now for Hutchinson.
I don't think she's bothered.
100.
Well, she's got a spare orange one in her hand. She might just switch that one over.
I think the three she's using are working just fine.
95. Vicky requires
She's now
127.
on a finish, but Proom, great first start. One dart for the bull.
93.
Never
Kirsty require 103.
worrying the red bit there. And Hutchinson back for 103.
Well, there's going to be options for Proom when she returns. The least hit double on the dartboard is what she's left, but she will, of course, have the choice of splitting the 34.
47. Vicky requires 74.
So let's see what choice she makes. Split or straight at it? It's straight at it. And it'll now be one for double 8, just
26.
inside. It's a well-thrown dart,
56.
but just the wrong side of the wire. Hutchinson's back for 56. Can she convert? 2 at tops.
Can't find tops
Vicky
nor double
require
10.
8.
And fails to at least elongate the encounter. This then to qualify.
Over the top and in.
Vicky Proom.
And we will be seeing Vicky Proom on finals night. Clinical on the doubles. Once again, the difference between these two players. And the averages, as you can see there, can barely be split, but Proom it is that takes a win by 3 legs to 0. Coming up next, we have Robyn Byrne against Trina Gulliver. This one is crucial for second place.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, brought to you live and free on Pluto TV, and it is Women's Week here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, UK, and Trina Gulliver, well, she'll be all smiles at the end of this one if she gets the job done, because she's playing Robyn Byrne, and as you can see, she's got a 2-point lead over Robyn at the moment, so that 2 points would become 4 with only one game left to play, and it would mean Trina would join Vicky Proom in qualifying for finals night. If Byrne wins, they both have 10 points, and it's very much game on until the end of the day. So Trina Gulliver hoping to get the job done here. Byrne hoping to keep herself and just about another couple of players alive in this group. But first of all, congratulations to Vicky Proom. She has made it through. She'll be joining Gemma Hayter, who's rejoined me to talk you through this one.
Yeah, this is a big game in the qualification race. I think Vicky will be very relieved backstage knowing that she's there now tomorrow night. So, like you say, if Trina wins this one, she'll be there as well. So, huge game this one.
Yeah, you pinpointed that match against Paige Pauling as a really important one, just to stop that slump for Trina Gulliver today, having lost her first two. She did do that, and probably comes into this one a little bit more relaxed than had she already been tied on points with Robyn Byrne, which would have been the scenario had she lost that.
Yeah, that was an important win for Trina to kind of stop the losing streak that she was on there. So she'll come into this one full of confidence, but obviously with darts like this, it's going to be difficult for Trina.
123.
Yeah, Robyn Byrne lost her opening match of the day to Katy Sheldon, but she's bounced back to win the two that have followed, beating Proom 3-2 and Hutchinson 3-1. Kirsty, the first player to be eliminated from the group, having now played 9 matches and has picked up 3 wins from those.
60. $45.
So a ton here would leave Robyn on a finish. See if she can squeeze that one in, and she does perfectly. So very much advantage Robyn at the minute. Or is it? Unlucky there for the maximum for Trina.
Robyn, you require 160.
But it does bring her back into this leg.
60.
Brilliant darts there from Trina. Puts all the pressure back on Robyn.
Yeah, she would have thought she put herself in a perfect position, but suddenly Gulliver is waiting to pounce.
60. Trina
went for the tops there, Robyn, and Trina looking at the same target now. Now down for 10s.
Game shot
and she
on the
pins
first
that
leg. Trina Gulliver.
Wonderfully. And a very important leg that, especially the first one, which is a breaker throw. And Trina's
second leg.
looking
It's Trina
good.
to throw first. Game on.
2 legs away from a finals night berth for Trina Gulliver. She's tried plenty of times, not just in Women's Weeks, but she's played
41.
in the main series like yourself, Gemma, and just hasn't managed to make it. It's a whole different experience, isn't it, on a Saturday?
Yeah, it is. Once those doors are open and the crowd are in, yeah, completely different experience.
And there are tickets still available, so do get yours for Saturday night. Come and support the Women's Week here at the Live Lounge. If you're in or around Portsmouth or just fancy a little trip, scan that QR code
100.
and get yourself down here for the Saturday night experience.
80.
So Robyn looking to set up there. Can't do that with the 5.
43.
And Trina looking to put the pressure on here.
Superb, absolutely sublime by Trina Gulliver, who is making a sprint to the finish here.
59. Trina, you require 140.
Yeah, perfectly timed there for Trina. That 180. Looking to hit a flat ton here to leave the tops. And does so. Great.
Robyn, you
6
require
darts there from Trina.
164.
Tops for Trina when she comes back for a 2-0 lead.
124. Trina, you require
Great
40.
last dart there from Robyn. So tops for Trina to move into a 2-0 lead.
Right on the wire.
20.
Fails to find it.
Robyn,
Well,
you
in both legs,
require
Robyn Byrne has
40.
been left on tops when Trina's gone for a double. This time she gets a chance.
Game shot on the second leg.
And she
Robyn
takes that
Byrne.
chance, levels the game at 1-1, and takes the darts back. So, yeah, very
Third
tight
leg,
contest
it's
this
Robyn
one.
to throw
Great
first.
standard. Both
Game on.
averaging 84, not much between them.
A reminder that if Robyn Byrne wins this game, she's level on points with Trina Gulliver, with
61.
Paige Pauling still to play. Trina's final games against Vicky Proom.
$70.
If Trina wins it, doesn't have to worry about who's left to play. She'll be through with a game to spare.
59. $100. $100. $100.
3 tons in a row. Let's see if Robyn can hit the same.
61.
It's unlucky there with that switch to the 19s. It was right in the corner of the treble 7. Trina looking to set up now, and she will do with that first start.
66.
Okay, maybe not.
She's unlucky there, isn't she? But that determination's back. That belief, I think, is back. Behind the eyes of Trina Gulliver.
77.
Started to fade a little bit after those first 2 defeats, but that win against Paige Pauling, pivotal. She's still in a very good position on the Byrne throw here.
95. Robyn, you require 143.
So treble 20 for Robyn. Finds that. Down for the 17s. It's unlucky there. Treble 10.
87.
56 left.
Trina, you
And
require
Trina looking at
70.
70 to take the lead.
Would be another break. Treble 10 not found. 20 and tops. Found.
Game shot on the third
Gulliver
leg. Trina
is
Gulliver.
one away. She's got the darts as well. Every single leg so far going against the throw. But now Trina Gulliver
Fourth
is
leg,
one leg
it's
away,
Trina to
one
throw
step
first.
away from
Game on.
securing her first Super Series Finals night appearance.
Yeah, big dart that for Trina. She'd missed 4
6.
darts at a double, but she managed to pin that one first dart. So, yeah, that was nothing like a first dart in the doubles to relax you in a big game like this.
97.
Full focus.
85.
Another treble 20, but another drifting dart as well.
100.
Great reply from Robyn. I did say that she's got great resilience, and she's showing that here. I think they both know what this game means.
100.
Yeah, not too much between them.
$60.
So Robyn first to a finish after 9. Trina hoping to join her on a finish. And she will do now with that one. Although I did jinx it last time.
100.
Not this time.
Robyn, you require 164.
164 won't be happening. So can Trina Gulliver seal qualification
6.
in style?
Trina, you require 156.
Low dart there into the 1.
24. Robyn, you
We
require
did speak about timing,
104.
and again, that was bad timing from Trina there to have a bad visit. 16 tops now for Robyn to level the game.
84.
Right on the wire. That was
Trina,
really
you
unlucky
require
there.
132.
Looks like the game will be going to the wire unless there is a party piece from Gulliver here. And that's not going to happen either. Just losing a line and length at the wrong point in this game when the finish line's in sight.
116.
Brilliant dart there.
Robyn, you
All the
require
pressure back
20.
on Robyn as she looks at double 10 to level this game up.
Last chance. Double 5 to stay alive.
15. Trina, you require 16.
Trina just needs to compose herself here. I think she knows what this means. Double 8 now. Hoping to go inside of that one. Too far. Double 4. Brilliant dart.
And it's glory for Gulliver. Trina Gulliver, the 10-time world champion, will be there on Saturday night. She has successfully navigated her way through Group C, and she's just been informed, I think, learning from the referee Jack Garwood, and I think she's quite happy about it as well. Trina Gulliver through to finals night, joining Vicky Proom from Group C and Gemma Hayter, the winner of Group A. Tonight we'll find out the other 3 players to be in action. That's from 10 p.m, but still 4 games to go this afternoon, starting with Katy Sheldon against Paige Pauling. That's coming next.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Yeah, tickets available via dartshop.tv. Get yourself here to the Modus Super Series at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Fantastic night. Get yourself here this Saturday night to watch the Women's Week finale, having just learned that Trina Gulliver has booked her ticket to finals night. She's going to be there with Vicky Proom, and the final match of this group for those two players. We'll see which one of them finishes top of the table, because they're both on the same leg difference, and Trina's 2 points behind. So the winner of game 13 will be the group winner.
First
game
leg,
12
it's Katy
is
to throw first. Game on.
Well, in terms of trying to qualify a dead rubber, but players want to finish as high as possible in these group tables, and Katy Sheldon still has the opportunity to go through the card and beat them today.
Yeah, what a turnaround that will be from Katy. I'm sure
60.
she wishes that she would have had this day yesterday. So it's just a shame that it's panned out that way, but she's getting the points on the board now, and a brilliant 140 there.
Yeah, it's Paige Pauling is actually in danger of having the winless day today. She's the only player not to pick up points on Friday. 3 defeats from 3, albeit 2 of them in last leg deciders.
60.
I think that's been the story of Paige's week, really, is the last leg deciders.
45.
She's getting herself into positions to win the game, but she can't quite get over the line. But, you know, she's only 17, and I'm sure this won't be the last of the chances that she gets here at the Modus Super Series.
101. $81. Katy requires.
Well, still time for some highlights, some
170.
Super Series souvenirs. The 170 is not going to be threatened on this
60.
occasion.
$85. Katy requires.
So 85 to level the
110.
scores there for Paige, and Katy looking for the 110. Switch to the 18s. Not quite finding that.
50. Paige requires.
And Paige back for the same checkout.
54. Katy
So both
requires.
players end up in
60.
similar positions. Well, that might actually be a good marker.
20. Paige requires.
I'm sure it wasn't
56.
intended.
No, definitely not.
Game shot the
Brilliant
first
dart
leg.
there from
Paige
Paige.
Pauling.
Definitely finding that range on tops, which she did say that she was struggling with
Second
on
leg, it's Paige
on the
to throw
Tuesday.
first. Game on.
Just giving a header tap there after effectively wasting a dart. Should have had 2 at double, only had 1 in the end, and Pauling punished.
This game is
60.
going to be a very quick pace, both very quick throwers, and they'll be burning a hole in the carpet. Keep going
58.
around like this.
That'll be the 2 runners-up in groups B and C, Gemma, that'll be in your finals night group. So the loser of the match between Gulliver and Proom will be joining you in your round robin group
58.
tomorrow. But I suppose you're going to tell me it makes no difference.
No, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, I mean,
121.
both players have beat me. It's not like I've got a brilliant record against either of them. So, yeah, every game here is a tough one. So
140.
I've got no preference at all.
43. Paige require 146. $106.
Great setup from Pauling to tee up tops.
Brilliant reply from Katy. So tops now for Paige. Seems to be a double of the day. Had her struggles on 10s yesterday, but that doesn't continue today. Straight out.
I'm going to ask you a question here based on, well, first of all, Katy's performances today and Pauling's performance in this match in particular.
Third leg, it's Katy
Are we
to
seeing a
throw
case
first.
of players playing with
Game
freedom once they know they're out?
Yeah, I think so. And I also think that the pace of it will just suit each other.
85.
I think that's a big thing in darts is your opponent's pace. And I know, speaking with Lisa, she definitely prefers playing a quicker player, and she is a quick player herself. So yeah, I think the pressure's off, and they're both playing at a speed that they're comfortable with.
Yeah, Lisa Ashton back in action tonight, currently occupying 3rd spot in Group B.
86.
Kirsty, Vinakainen and Rhiannon Sullivan on course to qualify as things stand, but Lorraine Winstanley and Laura Turner might have a thing or two to say about that.
30.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm really looking forward to seeing the conclusion of that group. Kirsty playing some great stuff throughout the week. Lisa kind of picking it up towards the end of the week. And obviously Rhiannon with those monster averages last night. So, yeah, and I'm pretty sure I said on Wednesday that you'd look at that Group B and think it was a finals night lineup. There's some serious players there, and it's really exciting to see.
Join us from 10 to find out how it unfolds.
60.
3 more games coming your way in this group, including the one that will decide who wins the group coming up after this. Gulliver versus Proom. Hutchinson takes on Sheldon in the penultimate match, and then Pauling battles it out with Byrne to close the curtain on the group.
Yeah, I did have a quick peek at my socials during the break, and Lainey was very relieved to see that Vicky was getting through the group, which is obviously Vicky's partner. And yeah, she said that she was feeling the nerves, let alone how Vicky was feeling. So Lainey can relax now watching this.
Yeah, many say it's harder watching than it is playing.
62.
Yeah, my partner Steph would definitely agree with that. She makes me laugh because they try and get her on the camera on here, and she's not comfortable on the camera, and that was unlucky there from Katy.
Paige require 54.
But it's a chance for Pauling to get a 3-0 win.
34. Katy require
quite
22.
Hit the target this time, but Sheldon on an awkward double still.
Yeah, it is awkward when you go outside. You just think, don't go inside unless it goes like that, and inside the first 2 darts and ends up in the double.
So Sheldon won't be beaten yet.
4th flag, it's Paige to throw first. 58.
Good readjustment there. You could tell Katy wasn't happy with that second dart, but adjusts brilliantly and finds the treble.
85. 93. 90. 58.
Could be going the distance again here.
45.
Yeah, you would have fancied Katy to set herself up then, but an unfortunate drift in the 5s. So Paige looking to capitalise, and she is doing a... Oh, wow. That was so unlucky.
1 in, 1 out, wasn't it? Should have been the full house. Only 120 to leave 115, and what a difference that could make as well. Well, she's made up for it by finding the treble 20,
95.
and that would have been a real defiant showing there from Paige Pauling. Instead, Sheldon takes a look at tops. And now double 10.
Game shot on the
that will hurt.
Katy Sheldon.
So another last leg decider for Paige.
5th and final leg.
You just almost wonder if that's something that she thinks about now when she is in a commanding lead and finds herself in a last leg decider again, which she admitted at the start of the show didn't go away the beginning of the week.
Yeah, and how different a day could have been if she had converted
54.
that match start against Vicky Proom. She would have won that match 3-0, got off to a flying start, and maybe could be in a position where she could still qualify now.
Yeah, you could see in the background then when that double went in that she was disappointed to find herself in another last leg decider, but she just got to keep her head up, and she's got the ability to come through this match.
100. 41.
'Just losing her flow a little bit there.
Yeah, opens the door for Katy here if she gets a a big visit, which she doesn't. So Paige looking to get back on top in this leg.
44.
It's weird in a leg like this. You kind of wish your opponent would hit a big score to kind of get you going, but when it goes a bit flat like this, you never. I think you kind of put more pressure on yourself to be the one to ignite this leg and get it going. So obviously Paige is looking to do that now. A ton would be great.
6.
Doesn't find that, unfortunately.
Yeah, just searching, aren't they, the pair of them. Find that range on the trebles.
96.
And Sheldon finally does to leave 110 and a match-winning opportunity in a game that she trailed 2-0.
60. Katy require 110.
Really unlucky there, just the wrong side of the wire, but makes up for it with that. 51 to leave a finish. 136 isn't going to go for Paige now. So Katy back to keep her undefeated streak going.
Yeah, remarkable turnaround in fortune. She can't qualify, but she could have the perfect day. And that now is one match away from coming to fruition. Katy Sheldon defeats Paige Pauling to make it 4 wins from 4 on Friday. And that can't be described as too little, but unfortunately for Katy, it is too late in terms of qualification because Vicky Proom and Trina Gulliver have both sealed their spots at Saturday's finale. And after the break, we will find out which one of those two will win the group.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the Yoki with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Gage wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George
Welcome back to the live lounge where we've got two very happy dart players on the stage as Trina, Gulliver and Vicky Proom are about to do battle in what will be a very significant final fixture for the pair of them. They will play their last match and whoever wins it will win the group. Kirsty Hutchinson then takes on Katy Sheldon before Paige Pauling faces Robyn Byrne. And as you can see, Proom top of the table on 14 points. Trina, Gulliver behind her on 12, but they have exactly the same leg difference. So if Gulliver can win this game, she will replace Vicky at the top of the table and take the honours in Group C. Both of them will go through to finals night regardless. Katy Sheldon's had a perfect day so far, and we'll see in the next game if she can complete the card.
Judging by Trina's reaction, I don't think she knew that she was through by beating Robyn, so I don't think she'll know that if she wins this she's topped the group, so we might get another big reaction from the Golden Girl as well.
Yeah, and we will hear from the group winner at the end of the session. They will have avoided the prospect of having to face Gemma Hayter in their round robin group on Saturday by winning the group.
First leg, it's Trina to throw first. Game on.
Vicky herself, of course, had that perfect day yesterday, but has lost 2 of her 4 matches today.
$60. $45.
It's an interesting game, this one, because I don't think they realise this determines the group winner, but they're also already safely through and they can just kind of
26.
let the darts go and no pressure. So it'll be an interesting watch, this one.
Looking at the other fixtures as well, it's just about jostling for position for the rest of them. Nobody wants to finish bottom of any group, do they?
60.
Still a possibility that any one of 3 players
43.
could finish at the foot of the table.
Yeah, it's been a very, very competitive group, this one, and there's been a lot of
25.
Turns in the road for this one. So I'm sure these 2 players are very relieved to get there in the end.
And let me just remind you once again, this evening from 10 p.m, Group B
21.
will resume. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Kirsty Vinakainen, Lisa Ashton, Lorraine Winstanley and Laura Turner all in action tonight.
39.
Vicky, kind of scoring's not as good as it has been the last 2 days,
60.
but still early days in this game, and she's looking to get that going now, hopefully.
45. Trina, you require 132.
I mean, that could also work the other way with players if you find yourself with nothing to really play for apart from, obviously everyone loves to win, but you haven't got that added pressure now, so yeah, it's interesting how it all works out.
46.
Well, Trina's got time on her side here.
60.
I kind of feel like it's been the total opposite of what we've seen from other players when their fate has been confirmed. They've relaxed and played better. It's almost like these 2 have relaxed and played worse.
Yeah, it's a funny game, darts. Sometimes you do need that added pressure, I think, to remind you what's at stake. But again, if they don't know that the winner of this wins the group, maybe that's another factor. But Vicky piling on the pressure here.
130. Trina,
Leaves her on the same score as
56.
Trina, so 16 tops for Trina to go 1-0 up.
First bit done. Double 10.
36.
Not found.
Vicky require 56.
So Vicky looking to do the same, but this time hit the tops. And she does, right in the corner there. 1-0 Vicky Proom.
It's interesting because it is a straight shootout, but if it is
Second
Vicky
leg,
that
it's
wins
Vicky
the
to
group,
throw
she'll be on
first.
16 points.
Game on.
4 clear of Trina Gulliver. It'll look like quite a dominant campaign, won't it? When actually, had this one game gone the other way, then Trina would have won the group.
Yeah, and that's just how competitive this group has been. You've kind of
41.
This morning we kind of thought Vicky was nearly nailed on, and then she obviously went down in those 2 early defeats. So yeah, it's all
135.
still all to play for.
And with the rest of them, just 2 points between the other 4.
40.
So there hasn't been much between them.
$60.
And even if we don't hear from Trina this afternoon, we will get some
41.
reaction this evening because she's going to be sat in Gemma's seat, commentating on the Group B action.
60. $2.
That was an almighty third then.
Vicky require 151.
I don't think we've seen a scoring visit of 2 this week.
85.
I wonder if that's just the relief that Trina's feeling for actually. We've mentioned it all week.
Vicky
She's been wanting to get to a
66.
finals night, and she's finally done it. And I wonder if that's just the relief coming out of Trina now to be in that position.
Game shot on the
She's
second
in a
leg.
tough position
Vicky
in the match,
Proom.
2-0 to Vicky Proom, who's successfully located tops on both occasions. She's gone for it.
Third leg, it's Trina to
I
throw
suppose
first.
Trina, she's a champion,
Game
isn't
on.
she? She's won so many titles, including 10 of the biggest in the world championship.
60.
And maybe she is almost unconsciously losing that intensity because it feels like there's nothing to play for.
Yeah, quite possibly.
77.
But you know, she's a born winner, and obviously her track record proves that. And I think her getting through, no disrespect to the other
81.
girls, but I think that was what people were hoping for, was to see Trina Gulliver back and playing in finals nights. And I'm really
45.
really delighted for her to see it happen. Here we go.
140.
Nice 140 there from Trina.
$95. $40. $60.
So Trina, 180 after 12 darts, looking to set the checkout up. Just drifts with the first dart.
95.
Finds the treble with the last one to leave herself on 85. Got 6 darts at this with Proom not on a finish.
Yeah, you said the
54.
phrase born
Trina
winner, and
require
you won't
85.
be satisfied to end this group with a whimper here. If she wants to get it done, she's checking the Proom score here, 25 ball. Vicky could
37.
seal
Vicky require 170.
the group win in sensational style.
Yeah, Robyn Byrne nearly had this earlier. Unlucky there from Vicky.
83.
Robyn
Trina
narrowly missing the big
require
fish and hitting the
48.
25. So Trina's back with a look at 48 and get herself back in this game.
Game
And
shot
she
on the
does
third
find double
leg.
10.
Trina Gulliver.
And halves the deficit in the match.
Fourth leg,
A
it's
reminder the
Vicky to
winner wins the
throw
group.
first.
Proom
Game on.
throwing for that honour.
$140.
Great start there from Vicky. Kind of felt she needed to get off with a big one there because the scoring's kind of come in patches, but that gives her something to build on there.
$85. 40.
Trina's like finding the fives there. It's a problem that I suffered with quite a lot this week, and they're not far away. They're on the wire between the 20 and the 5, so it's very frustrating when you find yourself drifting to the left all the time. But she's putting that right now
83.
and goes the other side.
Vicky closing in on that group victory. Reminder, actually, it should be stated that this
46.
maintains a 100% record of making it through to finals nights at the Super Series Women's Weeks. 3 out of 3 now for Vicky Proom.
Yeah, it's impressive stuff from Vicky, and she's
Vicky require
I think she's unfortunate to have been around in the days of obviously Trina dominating and then Francis, and
105.
I think she's one of those players that doesn't really get the credit that she deserves. She's been a very prominent player for many years in the ladies' game, and she obviously loves it here, and yeah, full credit to Vicky.
Yeah, Kirsty Vinikainen will do the same if she makes
65.
it tonight. But right now, 65 for the match and for the group. Yes, it's bullseye. It's too good.
53. Trina
Really
require
unlucky there, right
141.
on the wire of the double six, but this would be some check out from Trina to get herself back into the leg. Doesn't go this time, so Vicky's back with 3 darts at double six.
Vicky required 12. Game shot and
And
the
she only
match.
needs one.
Vicky Proom.
And it is Vicky who's victorious. Proom makes it through as the group winner after defeating Trina Gulliver. 3-1. Gulliver going through alongside her. But it is Vicky Proom who wins Group C. We'll hear from her at the end of the show. Paige Pauling and Robyn Byrne still to come. But before that, Kirsty Hutchinson takes on Katy Sheldon. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, brought to you courtesy of Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never. And in Group C, Vicky, Proom and Trina Gulliver have confirmed qualification. Proom as the group winner after winning the battle between the pair of them before the break there. And now the rest of them are just fighting it out for position, really. Kirsty Hutchinson taking on Katy Sheldon in the next match to see if she can join her on 8 points. But the little subplot today is that Katy Sheldon, who lost every single game she played yesterday, could win every single game she plays today. That would be some remarkable turnaround, and Sheldon this afternoon has been showing what she can really do.
Yeah, she'll just be wishing that she could have got that 1 or 2 wins yesterday, and then it could have been a completely different story for her. But yeah, it's a shame for Katy. It's not quite happened, but she's had a brilliant day today, and she can be pleased with that.
Yeah, just 1 win yesterday, she would have been in with a shout of getting to 12 points, which was the number that Trina Gulliver qualified on. Kirsty Hutchinson has spent all week here. It's been her debut week, battling with a few darting demons of her own, the problem with dartitis, which is why she's holding that extra dart in her hand. But I think for the most part, she's acquitted herself very well.
To throw first.
Yeah, I agree. I know she won't. Well, yeah, I know for a fact that she won't see it like that. But yeah, once she gets that time to reflect, I think she can be very, very pleased. And there's some very encouraging signs this week from Kirsty.
There's a long old trip back up to Durham, isn't it? Are you going to get her to stick around and watch tomorrow night?
No, I don't think I think she is making that trek home tomorrow. And I can't blame her. She's a long way from home, and it's a long week, and I suppose she just wants her bed, really. So yeah, I don't think she is sticking around tomorrow, unfortunately.
Having spent the first year of the Super Series travelling from Leeds, I don't blame her either.
60. $56.
But she'll definitely be hoping to wrap her day up with a win here.
95.
Yeah, I think there'll be a few players who'll be looking at the league table at the end of the day, just thinking about what might have been, just the odd result here and there, the odd leg here and there when you think about the 3-2s that we've seen.
83.
Yeah, it's one of those where the table doesn't really tell the story of the day.
45.
So,
Kirsty
yeah, it's been really interesting today. And it's been really tricky to follow along with at times. There could be so many outcomes. So, but obviously we've got the 2 group winners now.
99. Katy require 146.
Yeah, they'll be thrilled to get through this.
100. Kirsty require 40.
Tops here for Hutchinson to get the first leg in the ledger. Double 10 now.
Game shot on the first leg.
And it goes
Kirsty
for a 1-0
Hutchinson.
lead. I was just pondering, actually, the thought of whether a player has ever won every single
Second leg,
match
it's
on the
Katy
final
to
day
throw
of a group
first.
and not gone through.
Game on.
I can't recall that happening. We've seen players win every single day on a Thursday, then lose every
54.
game on a Friday and not go through. That's probably the more cruel way to do it, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. That would be horrible.
100.
And I'm sure Vicky might have been feeling that pressure after losing her first 2 today. But yeah, she got over the line in the end.
90.
And I'm pretty sure Katy will be delighted if she goes through the card here. But obviously Kirsty 1-0 up. Not going to make it easy for Katy.
Yeah, work to do.
70. 120.
Really unlucky there from Katy. Just smashed into those barrels that were already in the treble 20 and resulting in a bounce out.
60. 40.
Same thing again. Maybe should have switched down to the 19s then, but I suppose you can't preempt a bounce out.
$81.
Good recovery from Kirsty there. Took her time on that second dart. Wasn't happy with the first one and found the treble.
99. Kirsty require 150.
Sheldon will come back for a 2-darter, 98.
100. Katy
But
require
under pressure as
98.
Hutchinson leaves something much more favourable. 98 becomes 95, and she's not going to take it out.
23. Kirsty require 50.
Great chance here for Kirsty to go 2-0 up. She's been good on double 16 this week. That's very close. And that was
18.
even closer, but somehow
Katy
not in.
require 75.
Just re-gripping the dart.
35. Kirsty
help
require
in the end.
32. Game shot on the second leg. Kirsty
Yeah,
Hutchinson.
32 pin there for Kirsty with the first dart.
Third leg. It's
So
Kirsty
2-0
to
up.
throw first.
And maybe ruining
Game on.
Katy Sheldon's day.
Yeah, and the
81.
leg swing, if she were to win 3-0, would actually put her ahead of Katy Sheldon
60.
in the table.
Yeah, so that goes to show how tight it is that Kirsty would go, I think, from bottom all the way up to third.
Yeah, exactly.
85.
It might just make her feel a little bit better as well. I'm sure looking at the
41.
table, it's not much of a difference because we've seen how close it's been. But if you're looking in your third rather than bottom, it might just leave with your head held a little bit higher.
Yeah, I mean, she was
43.
gutted on Monday when she saw her position in the table, and then she came back on Tuesday and she made sure she wasn't going to stay bottom, and she had that incredible day. And yeah, she's looking to obviously lift herself off of the bottom here.
$85. $40.
3 times now for Katy. Just seems to clatter off those barrels then. And they soon add up when you get 3 on the floor.
And it could be another little step towards a 3-0 defeat for the day to come crashing down at the
54.
end. Having won 4 games on the bounce before it.
Great visit there.
Kirsty require 153.
Kirsty with 153. Be some way to take it out. Down for the 57. Oh, really unlucky there. 74 left, looking at treble 14 here. Oh, or treble 18.
133.
Opts for the double
Katy
10 route.
require 120.
Yeah, great setup actually after Sheldon left this. And she's going to get a go at tops.
100.
Just underneath the wire.
Kirsty required 20.
Kirsty Hutchinson can finish on a high. Double 10.
Game shot.
And
the
there
match,
it is.
Kirsty Hutchinson.
It's a victory for Kirsty Hutchinson in the final game for this pair. Katy Sheldon denied a perfect day. 4 out of 5 for her, but it comes to an end with a crushing 3-0 defeat at the hands of Hutchinson, who leapfrogs her opponent. And as Gemma Hayter was just saying, goes from bottom of the table to third. She may even stay there. Paige, Paulin and Robyn Byrne will close the curtain on Group C after these commercial messages.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is lucky
of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Byrne. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Anyone who's going to try and attempt to Luke Littler again, my money's on this man.
Here comes Jaden Walker.
180!
Oh, hold on. Yay! We have the first one from an influencer.
This has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Go! Jaden Walker, take it back! It's Angry James!
For a 2-0 lead, who saw this coming?
James on the second lead!
Me and you have a problem. A serious problem. I am the 3 times champion of the world.
It was a nervy game, a nervy encounter. He is the favourite now to go on and win it, and he's trying to get...
And I have heard a rumour that you think you're going to win this match today. You, my friend, have got a problem. You're getting it!
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
All mouth. It's all mouth. When he says champion, remember that's BDO. All right. You don't want to throw that in. BDO.
There is a chance, but it's not to be. The winners, Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker, win it 3-2.
It's Angry Ginge and 12-year-old Jaden Walker!
And we are going to do it all again. The 11th of May is the date for the next Modus Super Series Red Dragon Influencer Dart Showdown. It's going to take place here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and Jaden Walker is going to be back. Yeah, some big names on the stage at the Super Series, and they will illuminate that stage at the Live Lounge. But right now, it's all about the final game in this group. Robyn Byrne taking on Paige Pauling in a battle to see I'll just make sure I'm right with this before I actually say it, but I think it's about to see who will finish bottom of the table. If Paige Pauling wins this match, yeah, she will leapfrog not just Robyn Byrne, but Katy Sheldon as well.
First leg, it's
if
Paige
Robyn
to throw
Byrne wins
first.
a game,
Game on.
then she's going to finish third, so she can only finish third or sixth. That's how close it's been, Gemma.
70.
Yeah, we said it all day, haven't we? That it's been not as straightforward as the table suggests, and yeah, another 3 positions in it, which
44.
is huge for when you look at it and when others are looking at the table.
58.
Table that's been won by Vicky Proom, who we're going to hear from following this game. Trina Gulliver also through. We'll hear from her this evening. And we'll find out the other 3 players to join Vicky, Trina and Gemma at finals night on Saturday. And please, if you are in the Portsmouth area or would like to make a pilgrimage
26.
to Portsmouth to watch some live darts action, come along. Tickets are available via dartshop.tv. Scan that QR code, get yourself booked in
58.
and come and enjoy the intimate, unique atmosphere of a Super Series Saturday night.
100. 121.
Yeah, good visit there from Robyn. A bit of a slow start, but soon picked it up with those 2 treble 20s.
140.
Sure, there'll be a few Gemma hater fans in the building, Gemma.
Yeah, there'll be a few. Hopefully, I'll give them something to get excited about.
Are your fan club literally called the Haters?
No, I don't think they've got a name. I don't think I'd want them to have a name either.
50. Robyn, you require 120.
Robyn looking at 120. Treble needed for a go at tops. Not going to happen.
56. Paige, you require 57.
So, I was going to say 17 tops, and she goes straight into the treble. Side steps, double free.
54.
Not quite.
Robyn, you require
Paige, of course,
64.
is looking to avoid a winless day today.
32. Paige, you require 3.
Hasn't worked out for her on Friday, but I'm sure we'll see her again.
1. Robyn, you require 32.
So, double 16 for Robyn. Double 8 now to go 1-0 up. I was going to say, I think that's in.
No score. Paige, you require 2.
Bust the score, so Paige back for double 1.
Game shot on the
First
first
start,
leg,
no
Paige
problems
ball.
with that one. It's a strange one for Paige, because although she's 1-0 up, she's thinking
Second leg, it's Robyn to throw first.
that if she goes 2-0 up, is she going to get embroiled in another last leg decider?
Yeah, I mean, she was still shaking her head, wasn't she, after winning the leg there?
80.
That was not a thud. I don't know if that was like a boing noise then. So getting some right
39.
noises out of this board today.
Yeah, almost like someone was stood behind it, knocking the darts out.
90.
I
140.
do think there's so much promise, so much potential for Paige Pauling. You just look at the throwing action itself, it just looks so simple, so
80.
repeatable.
Yeah, I agree. She seems to have all the ability.
59.
And I mean, she is making strides in the women's game, and she is putting up good performances on the women's series. She's doing well on the WDF circuit. So, yeah, she's definitely going in the right direction. And it'll be great to see over the coming years where she goes. I remember being the same age as Paige, and I don't think I was putting up some of the averages that I've seen her put up. So, yeah, it's really exciting.
Yeah, and all of this experience that she's getting that just didn't exist many years ago.
90. Paige, you require
No, it didn't.
140.
And that was probably why, like myself, a few ladies dropped out of the game because they weren't getting those experiences.
Robyn, you
So,
require 120.
like I say, setups like this is really important for the women's game, and we need to embrace these, and we need to make sure we're grabbing the opportunities that we get.
Robyn Byrne might be about to grab this opportunity. Fantastic dart, that into the treble 20.
80.
Could not
Paige
quite complete the
require
combination
80.
on tops. Can Pauling find the target that Robyn
40.
couldn't? Almost
require
sneaks it into the
40.
top corner, not quite.
So Robyn to level this game up. Very low then. But
Game
makes
shot
no
on the
mistake
second
with the
leg,
10.
Robyn Byrne.
The double 10, shall I say. So 1-1 level game. And this is to determine
Third leg, it's Paige
the
to
bottom of
throw
the group.
first. 95.
Yeah, I think it would kind of feel unfair for Robyn Byrne to finish bottom of the group, but also
61.
no one wants to see Paige Pauling endure a day without any victories.
56.
So should we just call it 6th and not bottom from now on?
Yeah, I think that's a good shout.
78.
I think Glenn Durrant, he wants finished 6th in Group B.
95.
Afternoon, Glenn, if you're watching.
58.
Maybe Glenn could come up with
28.
a fan club name for mine. He did try to give me a nickname at the Women's Series, which I wasn't quite fond of them. Gemma Hater, the creator. So
58.
yeah, maybe I won't give him that responsibility of the fan club nickname.
Yeah. Are you in the market for a nickname? Do you want us to open it up to our viewers?
60.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm just gonna, carry on nicknameless.
It does seem a trend in
100.
women's darts, I have to say.
Paige
Not many of the women seem to have
167.
nicknames.
Yeah, I get asked about this all the time, and I can only really think of
60. Robyn
well,
require
Fallon only
146.
got her nickname because of obviously that incredible run that she had at Ali Pali, and she was a very prominent player on the women's game before that. So
80.
you never know.
Paige require
If I ever
107.
somehow get on an incredible run like that, maybe a nickname will appear.
Yeah, they're the best ones, aren't they? The ones that are for a reason, not just because you forced yourself to have one.
37.
Yeah,
Robyn
exactly. And
require
there's not
66.
I mean, I try and focus around like Gemma, the gem, and the diamond, but yeah, no, it's just not happening.
46. Paige requires 70.
Not happening
Robyn, you require
on the
20.
doubles in this game. For both players, really. 14 missed between them. But that
Game
ends
shot on
there
the
for
third
Robyn,
leg.
who
Robyn
breaks
Byrne.
Pauling's throw.
4th flag, it's Robyn to throw first.
Don't think she knew she'd broken the throat.
No, it didn't look like it. Paige didn't move a muscle, so whether she's keeping track or she was just waiting for the call. It's so easy to do though when you're up there and you're
119.
focusing on every throw, and then you think, oh, right, great, I've got that, and then you kind of wait for the referee's shout.
96.
Nothing worse than making a move towards the yoki and then they call your opponent to throw first.
95.
Yeah, I think she's probably at the point where she just wants the day to be over. Paige Pauling. Look to the next tournament, the next match.
Yeah, it's been a really tough week for Paige, and
44.
we all know what she's capable of. She's definitely shown that in glimpses this week, but unfortunately she's just not managed to put it together at the right
46.
time. But yeah, like we say, it definitely won't be the last of Paige that we'll see here at the Modus Super Series.
It's interesting that she's been
59.
quite reflective as well. And yesterday was her best day. She won 3 matches. This will be a second day without winning a game. But she was saying she's doing
39.
things she doesn't normally do. So she's got an awareness, which is probably a good sign. Because I think one thing that has been said about dart players in the past is that they can be quite stubborn and quite
44.
unaware. So when things are going well, players don't know why they're going well. So then when they start to go wrong, they can't fix them.
81. Robyn, you
Yeah,
require
it's definitely
140.
I said earlier, Paige got very wise, head on her shoulders, and yeah, and I think that's a lot of credit to
100.
her family. I know her dad and her brother are down here with her this weekend, and I mean, it's a completely different atmosphere when you come in somewhere like this. Like, she's on her own, whereas normally she would have those people with her. So, yeah, it's tough for a 17-year-old.
And this would condemn her to that winless day.
20.
The deflection can't divert the dart into the double, so a chance for Pauling to keep her hopes alive. Brilliant.
On the 4th flag, Paige Pauling.
Showed some resolve there, Paige Pauling, and she yet might win a match.
5th and final leg. It's Paige to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, I think we'd all like to see it happen.
140.
And that's a great way to start off with and make sure that she does get her first win. That's really unlucky from Robyn.
24.
Seen quite a few bounce outs on today. They all seem
97.
to clip the wire or smash off the barrels and come out.
It must be a strange feeling to be playing at this point in the day, because all of the players in this group would have felt, maybe Katy Sheldon aside,
44.
remarkably, that they were coming in with real chances of making it through to Saturday, and just game by game those chances disappeared.
40.
Yeah, I think it would have definitely been a tricky one in the back room to keep track of. I mean, we were trying to do it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in Group A. Another bounce out there. And, yeah, I wouldn't have liked to try and work this group out.
140.
Really good stuff from Pauling here. And I don't think anybody would begrudge her this victory.
99. Paige require 84.
Unlucky there, so 69 left. Is that 21? So 48, 8 or a 16 set up for the double.
52.
And she will return for that double 16
to
put an end to this losing streak
32.
and to finish with a flourish on Friday.
16.
Can't do it.
Robyn, you
Can
require
Robyn Byrne finish with a
160.
fanfare instead?
Paige
That puts the pressure on Paige. So Paige coming back for double 8 to get her first win of the day.
8. Robyn, you require 60.
She was really unlucky with that double 8 then. So 60 for Robyn. Ooh, yeah, that was a bit close there. So going high and in the tops, hopefully. Double 10.
Game shot and the match.
There it is.
Robyn
Byrne beats Pauling. A disappointing day and a disappointing end to it, because Paige Pauling had opportunities, and that's kind of been the story of her campaign, particularly in this group. Just not taking the chances, losing from winning positions and losing 3-2. Robyn Byrne finishes third in this group. And Paige Pauling stuck to the foot of the table. Vicky Proom was a group winner. She goes through with Trina Gulliver, and we're going to hear from Vicky at the other side of this.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
So moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the jockey with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is
79.
it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back. So here's a reminder of what's happened today in Group C. Victory for Vicky Proom in the opening match of the day against Paige Pauling. Then a couple of defeats, but she finally confirmed her position as a qualifier and went on to confirm her position as first place with a win over Trina Gulliver towards the end of the day. That means that Vicky topped the table 4 points ahead of Trina Gulliver, who goes through in second place, 2 points clear of Robyn Byrne, who won her final match. Paige Pauling losing that game, ending at the bottom of the table. I'm delighted to say that Vicky has joined myself and Gemma for a chat. I've got two players that are going to be at finals night on Saturday. First of all, your reaction to how it's gone the last couple of days.
Yeah, very pleased with my game, and yesterday was a big bonus, winning 5 out of 5. Pressure off a little bit. You know you still have a day to go because you can still lose 5 today and then you're in trouble again. So, but yeah, when I managed to come back against Paige and take that win, that was a big one that kind of went, yeah, okay, come on. You just keep plodding along and try to get that win.
Yeah, did you feel that you'd pretty much done most of the work yesterday and only needed a couple of wins or so today?
In a way, yeah, but you can never take anything for granted. I knew I still had to play well to beat some of these players here because they're not going to give it to you. You have to earn it. And yeah, I think winning that game against Paige was a big boost for me.
Yeah, we felt that at the time, actually, that game could have been pivotal for both players, the confidence and the boost it gave to Vicky, but perhaps just saw Paige lose a bit of confidence for the rest of the day.
Yeah, we said it all day. Paige has been really unfortunate, especially in her last leg deciders. I mean, she was flying against Vicky, going 2-0 up, storming into a 2-0 lead, and then, yeah, obviously Vicky's showed great resilience and to come back and win that one, and I think that was an important game for both of them and maybe set the tone for the rest of the day.
And what it does do is it maintains your 100% record of making it through to finals nights. 3 attempts, 3 Saturdays. You must be really proud of that.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about it at all. I got through the first time and I lost in the group stages. Got through the next time, I lost in the semi-finals, so who knows? Third time lucky.
I hate to say it, Gemma, but she beat you along the way as well last time, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. Yeah. No, it was a good night, and it's just all about obviously the women being seen, and long may that continue.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it's all about. But what is it about this place that kind of brings out the best in you? This opportunity.
It's just about knowing that the women get promoted the way they should be promoted. You're shown live on the TV or stream, whatever you want to call it, and there is no it's not like it's in a back room. It's on a proper stage. It's with proper equipment. It's just so different from playing like the WDF and everything like that. It's nice. It's really nice. We don't have anything like it, really, to be fair.
And in front of an audience tomorrow as well on Saturday. Trina Gulliver's going to be there as well, Gemma. We know that she's really been determined to do it, so it's a really nice moment for her to have finally made it to a Saturday.
Yeah, it's a really nice moment for Trina, and I think it's a really nice moment for everyone that knows Trina, especially like here we said about it, and you could see from the reaction that she gave when she won that game, which I think we...
Yeah, she doesn't know at this point.
She doesn't know, no, but then she does realise and, gives it the big celebration, and so she should. I mean, it's something she's been working towards for a while, and and she did it, so yeah, it's brilliant to see.
Yeah, even after winning 10 world titles, whatever you're doing now is the most important thing, is it still means something every game, I suppose.
Yeah, it does. And like, hats off to Trina. I mean, she's been around for so long and still get that determination and that will to win, constantly wanting to be there. That it takes a lot. It's not that easy as people think. You're just throwing 3 darts. No, it takes a lot of sacrifice in your private life and everything to do, and she's still there. So, hats off to her.
Absolutely. Hats off today to Katy Sheldon, because Vicky mentioned it. She said, look, it's just as easy to lose all 5 games as it is to win all 5 games, and Katy won her first 4 today after losing all 5 yesterday. That says a lot about her, doesn't it?
Yeah, she was brilliant today at times, Katy, and she just kept riding that winning wave, really, and she didn't really look back once she was reeling win after win. And I mean, I did say that I was surprised how her day went yesterday. She's picked up some great form in the women's series, got some noticeable wins against big players, like including Bo Greaves. So, yeah, she's done really well today.
And I did want to ask you just one more time about Paige Pauling, because it didn't go her way today, but she's got such a bright future, hasn't she?
Yeah, definitely. She's a very, very big talent in the ladies' game, and she's someone that we can kind of look to grow the sport around as well, because she's going to be there, and she will probably be at the forefront for a lot of years. And yeah, we mentioned a lot of her last leg deciders, so that's something that she needs to kind of focus on. I know it's hard at the minute, but she was there. She had the opportunities to win the games, and I'm sure she'll get many more in the future.
Yeah, bright future ahead for the women's game.
Absolutely. I mean, you see the young girls coming through. The talent is unreal, and us oldies just have to try and keep them at bay a little bit longer. But no, the talent is just crazy.
Well, look, not doing a bad job, as we can confirm, going through from Group C are Vicky Proom and Trina Gulliver. Gemma Hayter's already there. She won Group A earlier in the week, and tonight we are going to find out the final 3 to make it. Rhiannon O'Sullivan leads away. Kirsty Vinicinen, Lisa Ashton, Lorraine Winstanley and Laura Turner all in action this evening. That's from 10 p.m. Gemma, you're going to be leaving us after this session to prepare for Saturday night. Who do you expect to be joining yourself, Vicky and Trina, on the stage?
Oh God, obviously Rhiannon's put herself in the best possible position, so I can't see Rhiannon not being there. I think Kirsty and Lisa, I think they've just got that edge at them. Obviously they've had a week here. Kirsty's been steady all week. Lisa's kind of picked up as the week's gone on. So I think that would be my 3 to come through the group, but you never know, and that's the joy with darts.
Yeah, absolutely. Rhiannon's 1 win away, actually. If she gets 1 more win, she'll be through. What's the approach now? What's the focus for tomorrow for you?
Probably the same as I did every day. Just go back, chill, have a nice meal, and just prepare for tomorrow and see how they go.
And Gemma, same for you?
Yeah, same for me. I think I'm going out after this, actually. But yeah, definitely I'll have a track on the board tonight. And then hopefully maybe do like a little rain dance at the 5 stay away, and yeah, we'll see.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you with us this afternoon, and Vicky, congratulations on getting through once again and keeping that 100% record intact. Good luck to both of you tomorrow. Plenty coming up here on the Modus Super Series channel on Pluto TV. After this live show, we are going to have a tungsten talk with the 16-time champion of the world, Phil the Power Taylor, the life and career of him, and that is coming straight up after this show. And then 8:15 this evening, Luke Littler, 1 year on from that World Championship debut and his period here at the Super Series. Have a look at that. Tonight from 10, as mentioned, Group B will resume and indeed conclude, and we'll find out the final 3 to make it through to finals night, which is taking place on Saturday, 7:30. Do not miss it, live and exclusive on Pluto TV. But this afternoon in Group C, well, Trina Gulliver has made it through to Saturday for the first time. Vicky Proom has made it through for the third time. She is there once again. We hope you'll be there as well. See you soon.
What a finish! What a man!
The drum roll finishes, and the target is
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout.
Dirty Hand!